Playoffs? We talking about playoffs, Mark. Playoffs.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
We are here for the playoffs, the Kamui Brand Playoffs. Who is excited for some playoffs? Allen Iverson would be so excited for playoffs. And if anybody is tuning in from Europe, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about, which makes it even just so much more fun. Ina, do you understand that reference? I'm going to go out on a limb and say no. I'm going to have to send you the video later so that you and Jordan can watch it because it's really funny. But anyways, we are here for the playoffs, the Poison Women's VG9 Playoffs, Kamui Brand Playoffs. We have Eylül on the left. Say hello.
Hello.
And we have Ina Kaplan on the right. Hi. All right, we'll get started right away. We don't need to dilly-daddle. Let's just get going. Ina, would you like to call the coin flip?
Yes.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second?
First.
First. All right. So Eylül, you are going to be going second.
Okay. Good luck. Thank you, you too. Thank you.
And we're underway. I am joined in the booth with the silky smooth voice of Mark White. Mark, how's it going, man?
Hello, mate. Yeah, I'm feeling very, very good about this one. And I've just noticed in the coin flip there, of course, it's changed now, hasn't it? People want to go first now, not second, right?
Yeah, it's always a I was always a firm advocate of going second because going second, I feel like it gives you the opportunity to know what you need to do. But as I watch more and more and more of these events, I am firmly believing that applying that pressure is so much more important than seeing what you need to do is. So I am on the bandwagon of going first now.
You're converted.
I am converted.
Yeah, good break there to start then. So just to remind people, we are now playing best of 3 sets, race to 4.
That is correct. So if one player wins the first set 4-3, and the opposite player wins the second set 4-3, we will have a sudden death finish, and that's what I'm hoping for. I like good, exciting long pool.
This is fantastic, isn't it? What a pleasure it is to be sat here watching 2 ladies battle it out for a place into the semi-finals.
And we should say the winner of this match will play our number 1 seed, Margaret Fefilova. The second match that will be played today at the immediate conclusion of this one is going to be a matchup between Kristina Zlateva versus beautiful shot on that 3 ball. I was holding up for that shot in the 3. Yes, Kelly Fisher. So another great matchup coming next, and the winner of that will be playing against Yuki. So Panda Girl.
What a mouth-watering selection of matches we've got.
Absolutely.
We've got Kelly's biggest fan in already, Carly McGee. She's been watching her this morning. Thanks for that, Carly. Yeah, unfortunately, Kelly lost this morning, but she played brilliant. Back to Matt. No problem whatsoever here, Nate.
Should we talk about what we're giving away today?
Yeah, go on then.
All right, let's talk about what we're gonna give away today. We are going to be giving away, believe it or not, we're going to be giving away 2 things.
Ooh.
Just want to watch the 6 ball. Nice shot there. All right, we are going to be giving away, of course, the bottom 3 cues at the end of this playoff. So that is the Jacoby custom cues, the Mag 1 and the Mag 2 there, and then the Jacoby Blackout. Those are going to be about $1,500 worth of Jacoby custom cues. And on the top, we are going to be giving away the Poison shooting cue tomorrow. So we're giving that away as a regular donation. Oh, what a shot that is. Get back there, cue ball. And Underneath it is a silver poison jump break cue valued at about $250. We are giving that away for free to the highest bidder today. So I'm sure at this point in time, Lil Chris is just salivating at the opportunity of getting one of those cues. He's been shut out thus far. And Lil Chris does not like to lose this much.
And it goes terrific rack there from from start to finish. It's over to Turkey. Eylül Kibaroğlu.
Such a fun name to say. Eylül Kibaroğlu. Kibaroğlu.
Yes, say it good.
Ooh. Took a second time, but Kibaroğlu.
Oh, you're sounding very, very sexy today, Nate.
Yeah, I slept last night, so the voice is nice and ready for today.
That's the 5 ball, isn't it? Is it a little bit? Does it go to the top left as we look? If not, she might have a little bit of a problem.
I think. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. It looks like the 5 ball. It should go past the 9 ball, I believe.
Yeah.
But the 9 ball is covering up quite a bit of it, actually. So it's pretty tight to see as to whether or not it's going to go to the bottom right. Doesn't look like it's going to go to the bottom right. There's not a real good opportunity to run into it and open it up unless you were to do it right here on this shot.
Yeah, it's too risky though, isn't it, where the 3 is?
Yeah.
And she's come the wrong side of this as well, I think, isn't she? Just.
I think she has. Yeah, she definitely has. I think she can get into this with a lot of high inside spin and come below the 7 ball, I think.
Yeah, killed it nice.
Oh, she did.
Zipped it up.
She's straight again. So if this 5 ball doesn't go into the bottom right, as we're looking at the side view.
I think she's got a slight angle here, Nate. May be able to stun off this back rail, mate. Run it all the way around 2 rails. Yeah, she's running round, is she?
I don't know. Well, if the 5 only goes into the bottom left, okay, so it must go into the bottom right, obviously.
Yeah, it must do. Doesn't look it, does it, from here? She's
No.
got the view in the house.
It looks close.
All eyes on the 9.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautifully played. I do love watching a lefty.
Well, to be fair, you love watching righties too.
I like watching everyone. I've even watched somebody play with their foot before.
I have seen that. It's like an Indian guy. He has no arms and he runs out.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
I saw a guy with no playing with it under his armpit as well yesterday on Venom's site. Unbelievable.
Wow.
It shows you, doesn't it, what you can do. So we're 1-1, Nate.
We are 1-1.
Back over to Germany. Guten Abend.
Carly's saying we have a bromance going on.
Yeah, well, why not? He's just asked me if I'm dating.
I did. But nobody heard that.
Oh, of course they didn't know. The answer to that is no, I'm not. I'm available. Just leave my camera off, Nate. Yes, White Games, we do. We got ourselves a match here, boys and girls. Just having a quick look around, can't really see any problems. Both players, of course, using the same rack, 142, 798, 563. So you might start to see a few reoccurring sort of road maps, as they're called.
I want to give a couple thank yous out there to Amy Thibodeau. Thibodeau, I think is how that's pronounced. Amy Thibodeau. as well as Kenneth Jones and Kristen and Goko Mounts. Thank you very much for your donations to the stream, everybody. And currently, Kenneth Jones is winning the Poison Jump Break You with a bid of $25. So, it's early, but if that holds up, you, sir, have yourself a $250 Poison Jump Break You. This is 4-ball pass into the side pocket. It looks like it does pretty comfortably, so just has to roll this 3-ball in, get the cue ball up somewhere close to the 7-ball. You don't want to start testing the 7-ball, but I think you'd want to have a nice angle on the 4 so you don't have to force it over. Yeah, pretty good there. Now she has a nice angle to just use the cut to get herself over for that 5-ball.
Yeah, doesn't want to play too much top, does she? Nate, remember when they play too much top near the row, it becomes bottom, doesn't it? It tends to check it. Not too much top.
Thibodeau.
Albury. Amy Albury, is that? Albury?
I assume that Albury is her married name, because well, either it's her married name or it's her surname.
Thibodeau.
The bidding ends once we go live tomorrow morning, so you can bid any. Great shot there, great. That's got to hold up.
People slightly, not too bad though. Come around the back of the 9 for the 7. Might need extension on the cue here.
The bidding stops at the end of, well, basically once the live video starts tomorrow is when the last bids are counted and you cannot bid after that. So we are going live tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central American Time. And, oh, yes, we're going live for the day's action at 8 a.m. Central American Time. So we will be doing the live draw for the Poison Pool Cue that you see right here at the top tomorrow morning at about 6:45, 7 a.m., something like that.
You're such a workhorse, Nate.
And shipping, yes, we will ship anywhere in the world for that. So you don't have to worry about shipping to the Philippines or Europe or Africa. I've never had the opportunity to send anything to Africa yet. That could be fun.
Let's do it. Let's get somebody from Africa on the stream. Come on.
Oh, little Chris got here. Little Chris got here. He's starting to salivate. Wow, beautifully done.
Yep.
2-4-2.
No one giving up yet, are they? Good stuff.
Back over to Eylül. Kibaroğlu.
He's just going to keep saying that today.
I practiced so long and hard to try to get this name down.
I'll do the first name, you do the second. You do it so lovely.
In fact, I practiced so hard on Eylül's first name that I actually didn't prepare for Kristina's last name at all when I had her match. And I'm like, oh, I just thought this was going to be easy. And then I butchered her last name. So that was unfortunate. Wow. Mike, that's pretty funny, actually. And yes, the answer to that is now yes. So if you need his email, just let me know.
It's Jim Telfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well,
Gotmail.com.
Jim is not my agent. What are you talking about?
I think he's playing a virtual event at the moment, isn't he? He's playing the Ghost at the moment, I think.
Jim? No, he's at work.
Oh, is he?
Well, he told me he's at work. So, maybe that's why he hasn't shared yet. It's because he hasn't, he doesn't want me to know that he's not actually at work. He's pulling the Stephen Hull.
No, it might have been finished I don't know. I didn't see it was live. I just saw he was playing something.
Maybe he threw a couple oranges at the ground at the airport. He's not landing any planes these days. He might as well play with some oranges on the floor.
I'll draw this straight back then. Boring past the 7. Nice stroke. Would have liked just to maybe a tad more just to get away from, make a bridging a bit easier.
I think you don't have to worry about missing this shot really. So if the 7 ball wasn't there, I would advise going below the 6 ball, because if you really try to dig into this cue ball, sometimes you can actually throw it out of the pocket. But because the 7 ball is where it's at, and she would have been actually pretty close to missing that. I think she still made it from there, but it was pretty close to missing that if the 7 wasn't there. That's a very common thing to happen on those shots when you're elevated like that. It's very easy to twist the ball actually out of the pocket when you try to get below the 6 ball.
A bit of a shot here. Side rail, lots of lefty. Does plays it so smooth, doesn't she? It doesn't look like she's hit it hard enough, but it's just that beautiful stroke that gets all that action on the cue ball. Effortless.
Mark, can you tell Mike to stop picking on me, please? It's starting to make me sad.
Mike, keep it up, mate.
Dirty dog. What a match we have starting here. Mark, how blessed are we to have this fantastic pool to start out with?
Well, you look at the lineup, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? It's such quality in it. And I'll tell you what, it's going to take a pretty special performance from one of these ladies to actually win this, because any one of them can win it. I'm telling you that now. I'm talking about the whole tournament, not just this game. Everyone.
Ooh, that's got to hold up. That's got to hold up. Oh, that's really good. Woo! How good is that speed?
Just beautiful touch. Exquisite.
We have ourselves a match. All right, back over to Ina. Both ladies are a perfect 2 for 2 for 4 straight runouts between the two of them.
Yeah, you get the feeling it's going to take an illegal break double or a scratch or something like that, a dry, to separate them, because neither of them look like missing. Another terrific break. Look at this.
Wow.
How many balls are left on the table?
I think we should have an illegal break just for making too many balls.
Wow. It's 3 balls down. And look at that spread. Just nothing to do, really.
And of course, the fun thing about Ina's table is she has her husband with her in the room, and he is directing the cameras. So he can flip the cameras whenever we need him to.
Yeah.
And look at this go.
Just like that.
With great power comes great responsibility.
See what you did there, Super Nate.
Don't give us a seizure, Shorn. We don't flip back and forth too soon. I bet he's going to flip it again right now. Ha ha.
Get a room. Both these players look so up for it, don't they?
They look like they're ready to play some pool today. Yeah, I do want to give a big thank you to Lil Chris for that. It's actually pretty exciting stuff. I'm pretty happy for it.
I want you to tell us more about that, Nate. What have you been up to?
Well, what would you like to know, sir?
I'd start about 29 years ago.
Well, there's a lot of crying. No, Well, Cody Wettig, why do you not have share badge above your name? What's going on here? You good?
3.
These ladies are ready to play some pool. So basically, I guess Per Hagen, he is Norwegian, and he did a lot of work with the poker players back when it was booming in the early 2000s. And I think at one point in time he said he had over 150 poker players signed, and many of which to multi-$100,000. I don't know if that's a proper way of saying it, but many of his clients had over $500,000 contracts. He played pool earlier on in his career and left the pool scene when he had some children. And recently he has sold his marketing, poker business, and decided that he would try to do the same thing growing pool. So right now he is currently putting together a team of representatives that he is hoping to have represent the pool scene coming up towards, the outside pool career, or the outside pool scene. So he's got Shara Veri, the very famous German YouTuber. I think he's got the most YouTube followers of any of the billiard instruction people. Sorry, Lil Chris. He also has Florian Kohler, the most widely known pool player in the world today, I would say, maybe short of Jeanette Lee. But maybe even more than Jeanette Lee. Who knows? It's kind of hard. The guy's got like 1.3 million subscribers on Facebook and on YouTube. It's pretty crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got over 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and he's got like 1.3 million followers on Facebook. So he's got both of those players signed. He also has some pros like Tyler Steyer signed. I know there's a couple of other really big names that might be joining the team very, very soon, but I don't think I'm able to talk about those, so I guess I can't.
Sorry, what a shot she just played there. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
just
that's really good.
Beautiful. Just stroked it in. Glorious.
So it's pretty humbling to be able to join a team like that. I feel a little bit out of place maybe, but it's an honor nonetheless.
I've chose you for a reason. I don't know why, but
There, a reason exists. We just don't know what that reason is.
somewhere we just haven't found it yet.
This is a tough one right here. This is, you got to twist this in with a little bit of outside spin. Come around 2 rails in between the 9 and 7 for the 7 into the top right. This is a pretty common one to overcut because you really want to get that cue ball moving. So it's not uncommon to overcut this ball, trying to get your cue ball really flying around the table. It's hard to generate all of that spin without kind of getting that thin cut. So
Yeah, just have to trust your stroke here and push through to the angle. Perfectly played.
how'd she hit that ball?
Couldn't have played it better.
How did she hit that ball?
Perfect. Whoa.
How did she hit that ball?
And I tell you what, there's a lot of talk about certain players' cue actions in this game, in the women's game. This one you're watching now is right up there. It really is. It's gorgeous. Brilliant. Well,
Really nicely done. So this is basically, in effect, sudden death at this point. Ina had 2 sudden deaths in her qualifiers, including one against Kelly Fisher, and won them both. How impressive is that? Let's see if she can do it again here. Oh, where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Oh, I thought that 7 was going to kick it in.
oh, look at the one. Look at the one.
Alright,
Look at the one ball.
the one ball passes to the bottom left, definitely. I think even the 1-4 carom is on. So it's a little bit trickier than you want to have to start with, but I think the 1-4 carom is on.
Yeah. One ball will be going up towards, but she's got to be careful that she doesn't hook herself behind the 4, right? No, the 4 will be gone, won't it? What am I talking about?
Just smile and nod, pal.
Perhaps it goes.
Robert Visnick. It's on the table. That's where the cue ball is. Gotcha. Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh no! I thought
Just shows you, Nate.
I thought that was unmissable.
I did. Oh dear. So this then is set game here. Wow, and I bet she never expected to be back to the table this quick. So here comes the booming break of the lefty Eylül.
Two balls down. One
gone.
ball's open. 5 and the 6 though. There might be life.
Now then,
How do you get onto that 5 ball? Do you try to play it in between and play it to the top right, or do you just accept your medicine and play the combination?
yeah, I think combination.
Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, I like with where the 3 ball is. I actually don't mind trying to go into these balls here and open them up. Play the 1 ball into the top left and send your cue ball over to the rail, and try to get the rail right before kind of like right after the side pocket, and just kind of run up into that 5 ball. You'll have a real good angle on the 3 ball still.
Yeah, she's not doing it though.
That's what I like to do here. I don't like to. That combination scares the heck out of me. I'm playing that cannon there. Jorn, if you're watching, what would you do? You're a beast pool player. You tell us what you'd do here. She overran this just a little bit.
Yeah, just a straight drawback now, but she can't get to the good side of it. I'm not sure, can she?
I heard him say something, but I didn't hear what it was. Oh, you play the combo. Yucky. All right, you win.
I can't believe Jorn is helping his wife's opponent. Just kidding, Jorn.
I have to assume that Eylül is not listening to the audio. I think she's got a couple of friends there that are helping her. Actually, and I'm kind of spacing on there. I think they introduced themselves the first day, but I'm just forgetting their names. But they're very, very, very tech savvy and very helpful. All right, so well, she's settling for the combination as well.
Yeah, I'd like to be straight behind this though.
Well, the cue ball's gonna. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if she overcuts this just a little bit on the 6 ball, and the 6 ball ends up hitting the rail, because she almost is straight in as far as the 5 into the 6. So she wants to get her cue ball to the rail and out.
You missed it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. All right, back over to Ina.
So,
Still in sudden death.
yeah. Both players, of course, will get the reply rack. Not the first 2-4.
Silly Mike Gaines. There's no such thing as a combination that's right on when they're that far away from the pocket.
Oh, it's a great break again from Ina. But
Real good. The 5 and the 6 again.
yeah, identical, aren't they? If we get the camera flip now, we'll see it exactly the same. Look, the combo.
That's a tougher combination, though, than what Eylül had.
She's got a little bit more room, though, hasn't she, to get the white in between over that side, between somewhere on the line between the 6 and the 5.
Yeah, but from where the 4 ball is, you can't get in there, really. I mean, this is one I would settle for the combination, just because to get from where that 4 ball is in between that 5 and the 6, it's just so difficult.
Thing is, though, Carly, Nate won't agree with that, because he's got a voice message with how to pronounce it, but he's even heard it wrong on the voice message, I think.
Kibaroğlu.
Yes, perfect.
I'm telling you what, when she says in that voicemail, or that voice message she sent me, I'm gonna have to have a talk with her. She set me up for failure. That would be a pretty funny prank to pull on somebody, though, wouldn't it?
It'd be brilliant just to get somebody to pronounce your name wrong the whole event. Brilliant. Well done, Eylül, Kibaroğlu.
And everybody's telling you you're pronouncing it wrong, and you're like, "No, I heard it from the same person." And oh, that'd be really funny. Oh, hold on, Kiba. Hold on.
Stop.
Oh, it's okay.
You don't want to see it. A set decided by something like that. I'd rather it be a miss ball, mate, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful shot.
Now, is she going past the 9, or is she going to hold it with a little bit of right-hand English here? I think, Nate?
Well, as a stretch like this, I would like to think that you're just going to go off the rail and back up. But if you don't have the angle for it,
It's real short. I don't like that shot.
yeah, I was going to say if with this kind of stretch, I might run between the 7 and 9 and come out to the center of the table.
Yeah, I don't think you can hold this, can she? With lots of right
No. She's going to have to run all the way around the table.
So,
But it does cut, so
yeah, it cuts. That's all you want, isn't it? A shot.
you just got to make sure that you get to the short rail and the end rail before the side rail, or you'll lose all of your speed. So lots of low right.
Oh, I can't believe she's played it like that. Chance that was. What a chance.
And she put inside spin to hold the cue ball, and that inside spin actually throws the cue ball into the rail. So you have to cut it even more thin to be able to make that ball if you're going to use it with inside spin.
Yeah, didn't allow for it, did she? Yeah. So another chance then for set. Oh, close to the scratch there. So both are breaking very well, Nate.
4 to the 5 is really the only work to be done here, I think, and the 2 to the 3. But the 3 ball goes up past the 7 ball too, so shouldn't be much of an issue there.
Yeah, she had. I think it was the 3 ball up into that pocket before, didn't she? Or was it the 6 ball? She played it off of the 7, didn't she?
Night, Mindum. Thanks, Cody.
So just a little bit off here. Can probably just drag it over to that side route. Cue ball, I mean. Play it into the bottom left-hand corner as we look.
I think I'd be playing this ball right here to the bottom right. Just because it's going to be so hard to control the speed of your cue ball if you play it to the bottom right. That if you just play it to the bottom left, you can let your stroke out a little bit more and come underneath the 9 ball. And that's what she elected to do. Yeah.
Moved it smooth out and in it went.
If the angle was just a little bit less, I agree with you and play it into the bottom left. But especially on a sudden death, you don't want to have to start rolling balls, and you'd like to get a little bit extra on them if you could. Really nice shot there. Up to the top rail, probably with some left-hand spin to lengthen it out towards the 5 ball. You could also just draw right above the 6 ball over to about the 3rd diamond.
Yeah, I'm stunning this over, drawing it over to the rail. Don't bring a cushion into it. Just feel the stroke.
And that's what she's doing as well, looks like.
I like that. Are you of the mind, if you don't have to use a rail, don't use it? No, Nate.
No, I am not like that at all. I am very much in the camp of use rails to control your speed. Rails absolutely are gauges to help you control your speed shots, and they should be used whenever a speed shot is needed to be made. this shot doesn't really need a required speed, so I'm perfectly okay with her not using a rail. But well, I'll as we get closer, I'll show an example of maybe of a rail shot where the speed, the hitting the rail helps you gauge your speed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we can go back to that 3-ball that she had to get onto the, or the 2-ball that she had to get onto the 4-ball. That's a great example of connecting that third rail.
Yeah, so it gives you that final destination to go for.
Correct, yeah. I try to avoid floating shots as much as I possibly can, and what I mean by floating shots is when you have nothing to reference your speed. So actually that 1-ball would have been a great example of a floating shot, because you have no clue where to, you have nothing to really gauge your speed as to where you need to get onto for the 2-ball. So it's really hard to hit those shots with the correct speed.
Yeah.
But if
and
you...
It was a little tester to win the set.
What do you think? What do you think, Mark? You like her to make this?
Yeah. Look at that straight in line, how straight everything is.
She almost overcut it.
Looked thin, didn't it? It looked thin, but that's the first set then.
Wow, that is the first set to Eylül. Kibaroğlu. So congratulations to Eylül. We're going to take just a small step away here while we set up the second set. It's just going to be about a 1-minute intermission where we talk to the ladies and get them set up for the second match. Don't go anywhere. If you would like to get a donation into the stream, you certainly can. We are giving away 3 Jacoby custom cues down here at the bottom. All beautiful cues. We're giving those away at the end of the event. And we are also giving away the cue just above them, the silver and green cue. It is a poison jump break cue, $250. We're giving that away to whoever donates the most amount of money today to today's stream. And we are also raffling off the top cue tomorrow morning for all of the donations that come in for today. So we're going to be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. Please share the stream while we're away if you have not done so already. All right, thank you. All right, we are back and ready to go for our second match of the day, or I should say our second set of the first match. So, Eylül, whenever you are ready, you can get us started. As we can see, she's coming into frame there. Just enjoying her her break in between sets, and here she goes, ready to run some more racks and give us a great showing. Yes, Locris, I knew you would be excited for that ad. That is the cue that you play with. How'd you guys like the new commercials? I figured you'd be excited for those. Oh, where's the cue? Oh, Those were all new commercials except for the Kamui ones, of course.
Is that legal, that break?
Let's take a look.
Not sure it is.
Is the 7-ball cross? Yeah, the 7-ball's cross. It's good. 3 and the 7. 3 and the...
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Slightly, I mean, okay, you could argue the 4-ball is in just a little bit of an awkward position, but the 3 is right by it, so not too much difficulty in getting onto it.
I would actually say that the most difficult or the most tricky is probably going to be the 5 to the 6, even though the 6 ball is right next to it. There's a pretty good chance you're going to be running into... Oh, this is no good. This is no good. Not only is it a little bit straighter than probably what she was, what's helpful, it's too straight to really get over and back comfortably. She's going to have to really force it over. She can get over and back, but she's going to have to really force this. And she's running away.
She's got the stroke for it, though, hasn't she? She has such a powerful stroke with ease. Peg Haggerty is just asking, can you explain the scoring, please?
Absolutely, we can, which I have not updated yet. So this is race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets. So the first match was won by Eylül Kibaroğlu, and that's pretty straight in. In the first set, Eylül won 4-3. So she won the first set. So she has got 1 set. Now, this is the second set, so it's a race to 4 again. And if Eylül wins this match, the overall match will be over. If Ina Kaplan wins this set, then we are going to be going to a sudden death set. So to win this match, you need to win 2 out of 3 sets. Hopefully that explains well enough.
I've just remembered, and somebody's just said it in chat, I think that's right. I think when they say September, good luck, I think Eylül translates to September. I think it means September.
It does.
In Turkish, yeah.
Yes, it does.
I remember from a previous tournament.
What I want to know is what was wrong.
It was in September, Nate, the tournament that actually was in September. That's why it came up. Unfortunately, it wasn't fate. She didn't win it, unfortunately.
Do you think that her mother's name was August?
Might be January.
And her mother's mother, her grandmother, was July. Nobody likes my humor. All right. Back to the pool.
It'd be interesting when her birthday is, wouldn't it?
Little Chris, the current highest bid for the day is $25 whole dollars by Kenneth Jones. So be nice to him.
Go 26, Chris.
20.
Does it have increments of 5?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I just work here.
Go straight in then for Eylül for September.
All right. Back over to Ina.
Let's hope I can pull this set back and we can go to a third one. That'd be great, isn't it, for the game?
Oh, this is a great break right here. No work to be done anywhere. All you have to do is basically get good enough on the 3 that you can get to the 3 to the 5, and this is pretty good. And you don't even have to worry about getting from the 7 to the 9 because the 7's not in its customary spot. The 6 ball took that spot over, so I have to assume the 6 ball probably kicked the 9 ball out of there. Oh, we have an answer. We have an answer. Her mother's name is not August. It is Denise, which means sea.
I love words.
Love words.
Really helpful, aren't they? When you're trying to say something. So nice angle on this. Just run off the side rail, out for the 3 into the side. Might put just a little zippity doo-dah on it.
So I'd like to ask, where's Eylül actually from? I know she's from Turkey, of course, but is she from like Istanbul? Ankara, I believe, is the capital of Turkey. It is.
Ankara.
Ankara?
Yeah.
Is it Ankara or Ankara? I suppose it probably just depends on the pronunciations, I suppose, huh?
Depends on you or me saying it.
Yeah, right. She's from Ankara. Or Ankara.
Ankara. Well, we say Ankara, yeah. I don't know how you say it, mate. You say it how you want, mate. Just don't ask her to send you a message of how to say it. Mate, that's one for you.
There's one for me.
Yeah. Any reason for low number of American women competing?
Yes, there is. The American women didn't want to play. Unfortunately.
We did have one. We had
We had 3.
3, did we?
We had Monica Webb, we had
cool.
Mary Oraken, and we had Eugenia Giftopoulos. Unfortunately, those were the only 3 women that wanted to play. There was many others that were invited. We probably invited close to 30 U.S. women players, but only 3 wanted to play.
10%. Not bad.
Very nicely done. All right.
Another great player in the chat, Elise Kiu from Paris. Hi, Elise.
Ooh, we're getting more information. Apparently, the room that Eylül is playing out of, she actually owns and operates it.
Yeah, it used to be her father's, and there's a beauty. If you look to the far end wall there, you can't quite see the picture, but the big one, there's 2 big pictures in the centre. One of those is her father, who actually taught her to play.
I think he did a good job.
Yeah, he was a really good player himself, obviously.
He could have spent a little bit more time on her break, though. Of course, I'm kidding. Of course, I'm just kidding. Of course, her break is phenomenal.
Yeah, she said the reason she has that picture is because it means he's always looking down on her, watching her improve her game, and he is a big inspiration behind Eylül's game. So, nice little story there.
So, I guess the only work really to be done here is getting onto that 5 ball. I like.
Again, it's always the 5, isn't it?
Yeah, whether it's the 5-6 combination or so she's got a pretty good angle here. I think she'll follow forward 3 rails and just try to come off the rail just short or just on the high side of that left middle pocket, and just come off maybe 2 inches off that rail, something like that. Not very far. Get pretty close to the rail.
I reckon 2.5 inches.
Oh, you're way off.
Oh, she's
no.
missed the 4, and that's trying to move the cue ball around.
And there's that.
No, 3 inches.
Oh, and you were right. It was 2.5 inches. Dang it. You're a smart guy, Mark.
Oh dear, oh dear.
So that is the first mistake, basically, that Eylül's really made. I mean, she missed a combination, but I mean, okay, combinations are pretty tough. So
It's the best of 3 sets, obviously.
yes, Elise, this is going to be a race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets.
Look at this for a break.
So wow, the balls are falling in everywhere.
Plop, plop, plop.
So the first set was won by Eylül, 4-3. So now we are in currently the second set, and it is 1-1. But Eylül went first, so Ina, this is her second opportunity. Eylül's already had 2, so hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah. Going first set, of course, and then alternate start to every set.
And Andrew Lang, I felt bad because I saw that you had sent a message to the Facebook page a couple days ago, and I completely missed it. But I don't feel bad anymore because you don't have a share badge above your name, so I don't feel bad anymore. And neither does Elise. Oh no. Sharing is caring. That's pretty good right there.
I just want to point out quickly, if you look at Lil Chris, he's put a GoFundMe link in for the lovely Jeanette Lee, of course.
Almost up to $150,000. Of course, the goal is 250, but I think she's going to end up getting well more than that. She deserves it. She is just an absolute legend. So. Ina is just not making any mistakes. Her cue ball is really tight.
Yeah, she's going to take a lead here against the serve, so to speak. Beautiful. Well played, Ina. Ina on a roll. It's rack and roll.
Well, let's actually ask this question. I like to do this for the playoffs. So who's actually everybody out there tuning in, whether you're from Turkey, whether you're from the U.S., whether you're from wherever, Europe, wherever, who are you rooting for? If you're rooting for Ina Kaplan, let's see a thumbs up emoji. If you're rooting for Eylül Kibaroğlu, let's see a heart emoji. Let's see who everybody is cheering for.
I love the way you used Ina's first name, probably the easiest first name to say out of everyone, and then you use Eylül's surname to pronounce her.
Well, I'm practicing.
You have a challenge, don't you, mate?
I do. Whoa, holy buckets. We are seeing thumbs up. Ina is the big favorite thus far. Do we have any Eylül fans out there? We got to have some Eylül fans, right?
There's Osman Elmar is one for sure because they're putting September with 3 gold medals up.
Ooh.
There's another heart.
Mike Gaines is rooting for Eylül. And I believe I saw...
We've got another thumbs up from Edward Cable.
Apparently, Jacinta Walker is rooting for Monica Webb. I believe
$10 she doesn't win.
I believe she's just tagging Monica. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I love that, Elise. Well said. I'm just for both of them. She wants a good match, and that makes us 2 in the commentary box as well. No favourites here, are there, Nate? Only a pull. Good pull.
That's real.
That's a bit short. So,
What does this look like?
she needs to
yikes.
right-hand corner, lots of check, lots of right-hand English. Cut this, snick it into this bottom right-hand corner, Nate. I like this shot.
I hate this shot.
This is a real lefty shot, this one.
Well, she's not going to scratch. I think, especially if she puts that inside spin on it, they'll allow her to overcut it a little bit more to stop from scratching. But yeah, I don't like it. The cue ball is actually just a tiny, tiny bit below the 6 ball, so that makes it even harder.
She's dropping this in, I think.
She's going to have a tester on the 7-ball even if she makes this. I know that.
Oh,
She did scratch.
Now then, a chance, another one to break the serve again, so to speak.
Wow. I did not think that one was going to scratch. I don't think she thought she was going to either.
No, I didn't think she was, but she did play harder, played low right on that ball. I'd have tried to hold it, a bit better. But she was trying to go round, wasn't she? And I don't think she had the angle to do that, Nate. It showed she didn't. So,
well,
chance.
If she hit it a little bit harder and spun the ball around, she could have gotten a little bit more action. How good is this break?
Brilliant.
Oh, my.
4 balls off it.
And you can hear her, she's giggling a little bit.
She just plays with such a great spirit, this girl. Always smiling. Look at that lovely smile on her face. Always.
These European women, all of them are so happy to play. How much fun was it to commentate Yana Holiday when she was playing? She was just giggling and smiling at everything. It was a lot of great fun to be able to commentate.
Did she play it? No, she didn't play in it, did she? Whose group was she in?
Yana Holiday?
Yeah.
She played in this pool. Sorry, Ina's.
Yeah, Ina's pool, yeah. I was going to say, we had the 2 gigglers, didn't we, in the same...
Yeah. Oh, no, she didn't play in Ina's. She played in the day 2. Yeah, day 2. She played with Wei Su Chen and Angeline Takolu and Yuki Hiraguchi and Wei Su Chen.
Yeah, Yuki, that was the one. Can't wait to see her again. When's she on tomorrow?
She is on tomorrow. First match, 8 a.m. Central American Time. We are going to have Yuki versus the winner of our second match today, Kelly Fisher.
Against?
Kristina Zlateva.
Yes, well done. Perfection.
I even rolled an R in there. Did you hear that?
Yeah. You're very famous for rolling your R's.
My wife can't roll her R's, so I always pick on her. But I can't whistle, so she picks on me. Really nicely done again, Ina. Woof.
It's going to be 3-1, isn't it?
So if you remove she made 2 mistakes in this match. If you remove them, she's ran 6 of 8 tables.
And 1 miss and a scratch from Eylül, I think.
No dry breaks yet, which is, of course, what we want. We don't want to be seeing any dry breaks, especially at this point.
Earth, Wind and Fire did the great song September. And here she is, hoping to create a bit of an earthquake with this break.
We do have a new leader for the jump break queue. Lil Chris says, "Boo to you, Kenneth Jones," and bids $50 on the Predator or the Poison jump break queue. Sorry. So Lil Chris is currently leading that. If you would like yourself a $250-ish jump break queue from Poison Qs, you could just.
We love Lil Chris, the coffee table, don't we?
I'm kind of hoping he loses it though. If he loses it, that means that he's one day closer to going an entire event without getting anything.
You are so cruel.
I shouldn't say that. He has a $50 package and a $100 package coming. Shouldn't say that.
He's got to win something, surely. He's too.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Not again! 2 scratches,
no.
2 racks in the same pocket.
And that was completely unforced because she did not have to go down table. She could have just came across in between that second and third diamond and been just fine on that ball. She did not need to come all the way down table like that.
I bet. Cannot believe it.
I bet she'll be. Oh, she scratches right into the side pocket.
As well.
Oh, that was a no-doubter. That one shot straight into the side pocket.
Still 2 rack cushion. So
She is still going to have at least 2 chances to win this match.
That can just put a little bit of doubt in your mind, though, can't it? Put you just that little bit on edge, Nate, after making a scratch. Makes you a little bit more cautious. Don't forget the 3-point rule as well. So,
well, I would agree with you if and only if Eylül is able to break and run this rack now to put some pressure on. If Eylül makes another mistake, it's water under the bridge. No problem at all.
yeah. And look at this. No problem here either. 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3. I know you love finding potential banana skins, Nate. Where is it this time?
Where is it this time? That's what he asks. The 3 to the 4 is a little bit tricky because you have to get a pretty important angle on that 3 ball to get onto the 4 ball. But the 4 ball does go either way. But that's the closest thing I would say to an issue here. And she's on one of those spots that's just a little bit tricky.
You've done this in the last rack. Well, not the last rack, the one before, when she had to play from a similar shot, Nate. Do you remember when she stunned back over? She made it that time, but only just. Play this with a lot of right-hand English, maybe. There it goes, zipping over towards.
Oh, wow.
Nicely played.
But she's straight in again. So when we were talking about, of course, the potential issues you could run into, the 3 ball was always going to be one of them for this reason. And now you can see that the 3 to the 4, even if she's able to get through this, she's still probably going to have a tricky 5 ball unless she draws back at herself and put a huge stroke on it and low left spin and spins towards the 5 ball. And she did. Wow, that's really good.
Played.
So that 3 ball cost her 2 shots where she had to play really, really phenomenal shots. So you can see where balls that could, potentially get yourself a little bit of trouble with. Often to get through those balls, it takes more than one to get back online.
Yeah, and sometimes the effect snowballs the other way.
Correct.
Getting further and further.
And the best players are able to work through them and get back in line, just like Eylül did in the last shot with the 5 ball. And players that still need to refine their skills, like you said, snowball and eventually turns into a missed ball.
Yeah. Just a little bit awkward here again. Probably have to run this through, will she?
Yeah, I think I would just draw this over to the right side of the 9 ball. She's got enough angle just to draw over. Don't even need to connect a rail.
Nice.
Yeah, really nicely done there.
Yeah, really well controlled, wasn't it? So I'm going to go to 3-2 then.
Back over to Ina Kaplan.
Another chance, Nate. Carly's asking, are you able to highlight the player when it is their turn with an arrow or something, or change of colour on their name?
Probably. I certainly could. But I'm going to have to go to the drawing board.
Next tournament, that's coming for you. Oh, it's another scratch.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, dear. Can you believe that? I mean, okay, it was a little bit unlucky.
Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. She's still going to have at least one more chance to win this outright. So she needs to keep her head together. Of course, 2 rolls the first one wasn't a roll. I mean, that was self-inflicted. That was straight into the side pocket. This one, her cue. I mean, it's like a half self-inflicted, half bad roll because the cue ball was in the jaws to be able to be kicked in.
Yeah. But don't lose your head. Keep your focus. You've still got another chance.
That one right there is one of those situations where you're either going to get a good roll that the ball doesn't fall, or you're going to get a bad roll where something forces it to fall. Let's see here. What's the issues here? This is one I would say there really aren't any.
4 to the 5, maybe.
4 to the 5, but I think you can make that 5 ball from basically anywhere on the table, just about. I mean, of course, you can't make it from, I think even if you stop the cue ball on the 4, it looks like you might even have a shot at it there, but it's going to be so easy to get over on the left side of the table with that 4 ball there that, I guess it's not. Where does the cue ball need to be at to where you can't get from the 4 to the 5?
Over by the right-hand side pocket, that's about it, isn't it?
Yeah, and even then, still, you could kind of go 2 rails at it, right? You kick it. You could bank it in between the 3 and 5.
So not often you see the rest. And Eylül is quite a tall player as well. You don't often see her using the rest.
Really? How tall is she?
Well, I'm not sure, but she looks pretty tall, doesn't she?
It looks like the table's right about at her hip. I bet we're gonna find out. I bet someone's gonna tell us how tall she is.
Yeah.
I'm guessing 5'5".
Might take a while to Google her name though. Good luck with that. Don't forget the 2 dots over the U.
Well, I got a feeling that we're going to be here right now. She is 170 centimeters. Oh, that's actually is pretty tall because I think I'm 184.
175.
You are?
Yeah. I'm 5'10".
Okay, yeah, so she's about 5'8", maybe?
Yeah.
That's what I said, wasn't it?
Of course he was. You're never wrong.
Oh, she did get a little bit tricky on this. I don't think I would have came over and back on that one on the right cushion. I think I may have followed that through, but I think she may have to play short side on this 6 ball from here.
I think she can just stun it where it is, can't she?
I think if she does, she's going to have to hit it about 95 miles an hour to get it over to the left and right. And she's just looking at just stopping the cue ball. And that's not a bad shot either.
Yeah, just stop it. Is my microphone on, Nate, or not?
Why wouldn't it be? This is a joke that I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay. I like inside jokes. I'd love to be a part of one someday.
Oh, what a shot. How well she hit that?
I told you she's going to have to hit about 170 miles an hour.
I wouldn't have played that. I thought she was just stopping the cue ball.
Well, she might actually have to run this all the way around table now. She could probably just go off one rail, but she's going to have a thinner cut on the 7.
Yeah, I think she's.
Oh, no, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine. Well, Ina Kaplan went second, so she is still going to have one opportunity at least to win.
Yeah, but Eylül going back in front again, 4-3. But come on, Ina. Let's go. Let's go to sudden death.
No scratches. No scratches.
Yeah, no scratches. No illegal breaks.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I am going to add in
an arrow.
An arrow.
Well done.
But I don't know where I'm gonna add it into though. So now I got to go to work.
It's about time.
I don't do it very often, so don't get used to it.
So 100% concentration now. Run this rack, and we will go to a decider. This to make it 1 set each. Okay, 4 is maybe just a little bit tricky. Same sort of shot that we've seen Eylül leave herself on a few occasions, isn't it? The 3 to the 4. She's playing it the same way, but right-hand English. Just checking it off the rail. So now slide this one along the rail. It's done off back into the centre of the table-ish for the 5. She's actually playing it inside, I think. No, right down the end, yeah.
Yeah,
That is so
that's
funny.
savage. It's
But savage, but so true.
it's
as well.
savage. Yeah, it's harsh but true. It's harsh but fair, maybe I should say.
One more thing now, mate, for you to get wrong, mate.
This isn't going to work very well.
I tell you what we should have as well. We should have the balls up on the bottom of the screen where they all disappear.
Oh,
When
you
the balls
stop it.
go down the pocket.
You stop that right now. You stop that right now, you crazy man. Nada, don't partake in that. Come on, you're supposed to have my back.
So this then,
Look into that bottom right pocket.
1 set all.
You can see that bottom right pocket. You can see that 4 ball. I hope that I hope a ball doesn't come out of this because there's so many balls in that pocket already.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly. Oh.
Wow. There it is. We are 1 set all. Well done, girls. Great match. We go into a decider.
Wow. What a match we have going on right now. Woo. We are going to a decider in our first match of the playoffs. All right, we're going to take just a small break. We'll be back in just a second. You can watch these new advertisements. They are just spectacular advertisements. And if you would like to share the stream, please do if you have not done so already. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream as well, we are giving away lots of pool cues, which are right here. We have a poison cue on top. That is about a $220 poison cue. We'll be raffling that off tomorrow for everybody who donates to the stream today. The cue underneath it is a $250 poison jump break cue. We are going to be giving that away for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today. Currently, Lil Chris is winning that with a bid of $50. So if you would like to rip Lil Chris's heart out and take it away from him, go on and beat that. Even if you don't win either of the top 2 cues, all of your donation entries will go into winning the 3 bottom cues as well. So, lots of things to win. We'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, share. Donate. Knock Chris off number 1 spot.
Good work, pal.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
I'm gonna mute.
You're sad. You just made everybody sad, Kelly. They heard you say you're gonna mute. Now everybody in the whole world is sad.
I'm back. I'm gonna mute. Bye, everybody. See you shortly.
Of course, that's Kelly Fisher. How can you not recognize that name? All right, we have a hill. Both players have won one set 4-3, and this is going to be the deciding set. So, Eylül, are you ready to go?
Oh, we don't flip, no.
Well, we are going to flip, but we'll give the flip to Eylül if she would like it. Although I'm not sure if she cannot hear us. Is Eylül ready?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right, Eylül, we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
Head.
Heads, okay. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads this time.
Heads. Would you like to go first or second, Eylül?
First, please.
You go first?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can start whenever you're ready. Good luck.
Okay, good luck.
The good sportsmanship. Love to hear it. All right.
Here we go then, mate.
Here we go.
Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. We are now, well, it is sudden death, isn't it, basically?
Yes, it is. And this is the first set of the hill battle. Nice break. Cue ball sticks. Got the wing ball down. 6 ball doesn't cover up too much of the 5, so she should be fine there. The 1 to the 2. This is just a little bit tricky to get from the 1 to the 2, and then the 2 to the 3 is going to be just a little bit tricky too. I like the 1 ball forward 2 rails coming off right about maybe just above the second diamond on the left long rail. There is.
9-1 rail, isn't she?
She might be. I personally don't like floating up in between the 3 and the 7, just in case you clip. Yeah, just above the second diamond.
Ever thought of becoming a commentator, Nate?
Yeah, but then I realized I'm not any good at it, so I decided against it. What is that noise?
That's a dog. Sounds like a dog.
I think that's you, pal.
No, it's not me.
No, maybe it's well, I just saw Eylül muted her mic, so maybe that was something going on there. Sounded like some jackhammers in the background or something.
Yeah, not from me.
This is another tricky one. So this was the most amount of work that I saw on this rack was the 3 to the 4. And it's because it's there's the angle almost always runs away from the 4. I like digging into this cue ball, going over to the left rail and back over one time, playing short side on the 4. You could also run it one time or 2 times off the top left corner, but I don't like that because then you're always going to be a long ways away from the 4. You're kind of hoping to get down between, kind of running at that 9 ball. I personally think the best option here is just to dig into it a little bit and come over and back one time.
Yeah, she's had this shot 3 or 4 times now, hasn't she? This exact same shot, draw over, off the rail, back over, into the lead the 4 into this bottom right.
She missed it.
And that has been the bane in her side, that 3 ball this afternoon. Always presenting problems for her. She's never been on the right side of it, Nate.
Yeah, it's always in that kind of tricky spot, so it's not an easy ball to get good on.
No.
Good morning, and welcome to Ro Reyes. Good to see you.
Second time I've seen Ro this morning. Today, I should say. I was watching Kelly earlier, and you're going to get to see her again after this match. She'll be up playing against Kristina Zlateva.
Oh, this 2 to the 3 ball is going to be real tricky. I'd say the 6 ball's in kind of a funky spot, but it goes into the bottom right as we're looking at this view, so I suspect that she'll just play the 5 ball and drift over to about the second diamond, if she gets to that point. This is not an easy rack to get to that point. Wants to bring the cue ball basically up in line with the 4 ball. She wants to put the cue ball right in between the 2 and the 4.
Yeah, she can go off the side rail now, in between the 4 and the 7, can't she? Is that the way you're going?
If I can get between the 7 and 9, that's where I'm going. She looks a little thin for that, but she can stay above it.
Like this way. Use this third rail rather, second.
I would be using those rails as well, but I would be using I'd be trying to hit right about where her chalk is right now, or maybe the first diamond inside and coming off the right cushion. But neither one of them's wrong. They're okay. And now it's just connecting the dots, getting close to straight in on this 5 ball so that you don't have to really slow roll the 5 ball. You'd like to be able to punch the 5 ball into the bottom left and just kind of drift your cue ball over. If she gets too thin on the cut, she won't be able to do that. So she'll be trying to come off probably to about the center of the table, just about exactly. And that's pretty good. She would have liked it maybe just a touch further, but she can still roll this ball in.
Good afternoon, Notta.
Notta's been here for a while.
Yeah, I just realised I hadn't actually sent my greetings to her, so apologies for that, Notta.
We do like us some Notta here.
We like a lot of Notta, don't we? So just a nice, straightforward stroke here. Hey, Fred. We love a bit of Fred Dinsmore as well. Champion himself. How are you doing, Fred? So in it goes then.
Nicely done. So that gives Ina the first rack in her favor. 3 racks away from the victory, and if she breaks and runs 3 in a row, what am I, chopped liver? We love you too, Ro. Don't you worry.
There's nothing.
Oh no, that cue ball's down.
Oh, how is that set up? She wants to get it quickly. Don't be looking.
It held up, but just barely. So I think it's a little bit tricky here. The 1 to the 2. Gonna have to play a.
Oh, sorry. What am I? I mean, I think she means chopped liver, but yeah. What am I? Chopped liver? I said hello to you, right? I said it's the second time I've seen you today.
That's really, really nice speed there. So now it does not look like the 5 ball passes the 6. Maybe it does, but it does not look like it does. So she will be having to play the 5 into the top left. She will. That's not a combination you're going to want to take on.
No, I think it goes, Nate, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe it does. It looks really tight. Well, that's so again. She has a 3 ball where she's running away from the 4 ball again. This one shouldn't be too much of an issue, but the best she's going to be able to do is about maybe 2 or 3 inches on the other side of the 9 ball. On the left side of the 9 down table, maybe about 1.5 feet. Oh, and she drew the heck out of that. That's a great shot there. So the 5 ball must go. If she's playing to this side of the 4 ball, not only does the 4 ball go to the side pocket comfortably, but that 5 ball is going to be going into the bottom left. Because the cue ball, if the cue ball, what I was talking about, just to the left of the 9, that was about as good an angle as you could ask for to get below the 5. Oh, I wouldn't want to be playing it from here if it's a tight pocket, though. Welcome to Lynch's original cue ball. He actually sent me some. Have you ever heard of this stuff? It's like it's almost like Burt's Bees, but for your pool shaft, and it smooths out your pool shaft. Have you heard of that?
Oh, you mean the roughness one?
Yeah, the roughness one. Yeah,
the roughness is.
It's kind of a weird thing to think about, like a type of like.
Oh, she's missed it. And that was overcompensating. It was obviously tight, and she's played it much too thin. Oh dear, Eylül.
Yeah, that shot was always going to be tough from there. You wanted to get a little bit better on it, I think.
Yep.
If possible. Of course, you got a little straight on the 6 ball, though.
Carly's spitting her tea all over the place. Don't spill any on Lil Chris. Immaculate break, look at this. Oh, look at the 9-10 note.
And she says, oh, 9. I'm not sure if she's saying, oh, the 9 ball or oh, no.
Oh.
You see what I did there? Yeah, so if either of those balls move, it will be a foul. But I think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
We will have to watch back on that to make sure that nothing moved there, but looked like it was good.
Yeah, just to explain that rule, Nate, it's if any of the balls are touching the magic rack, you're not allowed to move it, right?
If there's a ball on top of the magic rack,
yeah,
you can move it as long as there are no other balls in the area that could impede or favor a pocket that, so if the 2 ball went or doesn't go maybe, but it's on the magic rack, you cannot remove that if the 2 ball doesn't go to a pocket. Basically, if there's any ball in the area, because if you could set it down in just the slightest different spot and have it go into a pocket. So if there's any ball in the area, you cannot remove it unless that ball gets moved.
I bet she'll be wishing the 1 didn't go. At least she would have had a chance to move it. I think she's only got the bank here, hasn't she?
I don't even think she has a bank shot. I think if she's frozen to the 9 ball, it's not going to be banking to the bottom left. And the 6 ball looks to be in the way of the bank to the right middle.
I think she's banking it, mate. Or is she playing the carom?
I think she's playing the carom is what she's doing.
Carom.
And that's not...
Oh, what a chance.
It was on her...
That's just so unlucky to end up there, though, from the break. Just a couple of millimetres either way, and she'd have had a shot on it. So, she will stay on one rack.
Should we talk about prize money?
No, we didn't.
I feel like we should at this point, right?
I think we should.
Of course, the winner of this match is going to be moving on, but all players are in the money once they get to the playoffs. So the loser of this match will still win $300. The winner will move on to the semifinals. The loser of the semifinals matches will get $600. The winners of the semifinal matches will move on to the finals, where the winner will win $2,000, and the loser, the runner-up, will get $1,200. So, lots of money. We were giving away $5,000. The total prize pool for this event was $5,200, and the other $200 was basically given away to whoever ran the most amount of racks in the qualifiers. So that was actually a tie between Eylül and Margaret Fefilova. So both of those players will be sharing $100 each, which will be added on to their prize money.
Not too shabby.
Not too bad.
Better than the slap in the belly with a wet fish, as we say.
That doesn't sound too bad to me.
I've heard about you.
That sounds, that sounds okay, actually. I know what I'm going to be doing in Vegas this year for the Mosconi Cup. You can find anything in Vegas.
As long as it's not a shark.
Got to pay extra for that, I bet. I think forward 3 times here for the 6 into the same pocket. Could also go off 2 times, but I think forward 3 rails is the best option. Oh, where's the cue ball?
Don't go too hard. Don't go too hard and hamper yourself. Oh, she's okay. I can't do much here. Just a little stop shot, really, isn't it, Nate?
Yeah. I would maybe you want to draw back just a little bit, but just so you don't have quite as straight in as a shot. Nada is saying we do karaoke in Vegas. Well, you're on your own for karaoke. I'm not much of a singer.
Oh, I love singing. My next passion.
But I am more than happy to show up with you and make fun of everybody singing. I'm good at that.
I love people like you, especially when I've got a microphone and you haven't. That's the mistake so many people make at karaoke nights. When you've got the microphone, you've got people heckling you.
Normally, I am perfectly okay with you having a microphone, but I'll feel very, very, very helpless without a mute button for you. Maybe if I pay them enough, they'll give me the mute button.
Yeah.
And this is to tie up the match, but Ina has 1 rack in hand, so she can take the lead again from here.
Yeah. 1-1.
And what a match we have. 1-1 on Hill. Oh, do we deserve this good of a match, Mark?
I don't think you and I do, but I think the viewers do.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. We are not worthy. But they are.
Oh, look at the 2 ball again.
But the 1 ball's down, so. Yeah, the 1 ball's down. But the 3 ball's a little bit tough, too. She's going to have to settle for a pretty... I think she's going to have to basically just shoot this 2 ball straight in and draw back just on the other side of the 7 ball for the 3 ball.
Reaching it, isn't it?
You
Right
could
hand up. It'd be lovely for Eylül, this one. But
actually, you know what I like here? I like setting yourself up just a little bit of angle in the 2-1 and playing in between the second and third diamond on that right rail. It doesn't look like it's a huge window, but you can get basically all the way from the side pocket all the way down to, it looks like that third diamond. So all you have to do is get over on that right rail, and you're going to have a good shot at the 3 ball with an easier shot to get position on the 4 ball.
I like that much better though. Now just straight in 3, hold for the 4. Wow, this is great stuff, isn't it? And it's only the first match, Nate.
I'll tell you what, if I was Kelly and Miss Zlateva, I would be getting a little bit worried just because they have to follow up this great match.
Yeah, I saw Kelly hitting balls earlier today. She
no.
missed the 3. Just got up off the shot. Oh dear. Maybe just a little bit of tension coming into it now. So we're back completely level now. 1 set all, 1 rack all. And they've both had the same amount of opportunities. So here we go, the next one. Eylül.
Has the wing ball down. 1 ball is gonna be okay. The 3 ball is bottom right. This looks pretty good. I would say
again, that's it, isn't it?
and the 4 to the 5 really shouldn't even be an issue because the 2 and the 1 will be gone, obviously. So you could play anywhere through that area. And the 5 to the 6, I'd say was actually, I would say the 5 to the 6 is the closest thing to an issue here because you're going to be probably playing the 6 into the left middle, which means that your cue ball is going to have to be a good speed coming through that 9 ball, so you don't get hooked on the 9 ball and you don't overrun the 6 ball and end up having to play a cue ball towards the 7.
I'm confused already.
The 5 to the 6. Wait for that. That's where the work's going to be done here, I believe.
Are we looking at the same table, Nate?
Absolutely.
5 to the 6. What do you mean, 5 to the 6? Explain it to me.
Well, with where the 4 ball is, you're going to be coming off probably the top cushion or just drifting over, right? So where are you going to play your 6 ball to? It's going to probably have to be played to that left middle pocket. I suppose you could draw it above the face of the 9 ball. Or you're going to have to come down to this bottom rail right around the Kamui sign. Right, those are basically your 2 options to get onto the 6 ball with. Because you're pretty much always going to have a back cut. Although now she's not going to have a back cut on that 5 ball. Now she's going to have a little bit of an issue because she's straight in on this. And now she might have to draw below the 6 ball.
Yeah. This is all about the weight. I'm not sure if she's got a little bit of angle where she can just punch it out a little bit. Maybe she can. She might just be able to force this cue ball over slightly, Nate. So she'll have a shot between 6 and the 7.
But basically, what I was talking about with the 5 ball, if you get a good amount of angle on the 5 ball, you go forward with it. If you're pretty close to straight in, or you just punch across the top side of the 9 ball. But you don't want to be having an angle on the 6 ball to the left middle. She's hooked.
Oh, she's hooked.
Yeah, she's hooked.
Far enough.
So none of this means anything now.
Well, she needs the jump cue, I think, unless she wants to bend it. But no real future in that, is there?
We will be seeing a jump cue, and this is a perfect time. Let's cue the Predator Air to commercial. You can't see this, but I got a funny joke. We are going airborne. Jim's at work. Maybe if we ask real nicely, he can land this for her.
Yeah. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We shall be taking off flying at an altitude of about 30 centimetres and be landing on the 5-ball in about 20 seconds. Enjoy your flight. Turkish Air. Oh, she never got to take off. It's a crash landing. Oh, another chance then. She will stay. Another chance for Inna.
Wing ball down, 1 ball just off the jaw. I think she took a little bit off that, but 4 ball didn't get to that side pocket this time. Okay.
That's illegal.
It's a good thing that somebody around here pays attention, I tell you. Well, I can use this as an opportunity to update. Thank you very much to Seth White for your donation to the stream. Mr. Consistency there. Always, pretty much every single time I go live, this guy makes a donation to the stream. And, Lil Chris, get depressed. You have been beat. Jason Gibbs has beaten your score, or your bid of $50 with a bid of $150. So Jason wants him a jump break cue.
Yeah, I don't know what jump cue that Eylül was jumping with.
She's a sponsored player by Mez, so I have to assume. Oh.
Oh, look at the 1 ball. Does it pass the... Well, she's got...
Yeah, she'll have a carom. Yeah, she'll have to play a carom. But she's missed 2 caroms now. So she's going to want to really focus on this one.
Yeah, this is getting down to the real nitty-gritty now. This is serious business. I'm playing for serious money. At a time when there isn't a lot of it about. Oh, that's a nice stroke. A little bit too nice.
Shouldn't be much of an issue. I think she can just get it back. Of course, she's hampered by the 4 ball just a little bit, but she can just basically get it over to that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, this.
Oh. And she's not even trying to dig into it. Oh, no.
No. Oh, that's... Well, it was all about the shot to the 2, wasn't it? Just left herself awkward. She was stretching and couldn't really control the cue ball. So, a window. We're back.
And of course, Eylül did go first, so they are knotted up right now. So neither player has the advantage.
Yeah, this is sudden death now, right?
So it's 1-1. So
yeah.
Not sudden death. Well, it's the Hill game, but it's not sudden death.
Yeah.
Still a race to 4 in this tie-breaking match.
Yeah, very, very unusual, isn't it? 4 racks each, and the score is 1-1. Can only be tension, I would have thought, Nate, after the performance by both the players in the first 2 sets.
A little bit of nerves maybe coming in between both players. Maybe just a couple bad rolls that are coming at very inopportune times. Always a little difficult to know. Nicely done there.
No problem from the 3 to the 4 this time, has she?
No.
Like previous Rex.
The only thing you're going to need to worry about here is do you want to play the 5 ball and come around 2 rails for the 6 ball into the same pocket, or are you trying to play a stop? I don't understand this shot.
He's gone way too far here. Okay, it's still not really difficult, but it's more difficult than it should have been. Tension beginning to show, mate, I think.
I think she's gonna have to stay above the side pockets here. I think she might have to put a touch of inside spin on this. I don't know that I'd want to be going down table, because then you're going to bring the 6 ball potentially into play. I'd be hitting this shot with inside spin, I think, unless she thinks she can hold it off of the 1 cushion towards the 5 ball. If she doesn't think she can hold it, then I think you're going to have to go across the table 2 times above the side pockets.
Yeah, she's playing it like you said, with the inside, I think. Wants to get the stroke. Doesn't want to decelerate on risk deceleration this year.
And she's going to get on the rail. No, she's off. Okay. So now she can just stop her cue ball, it looks like, or maybe go to the bottom rail for the 6 to the top left.
You can actually feel the tension now, can't you? It's getting nervy.
Nicely done.
Oh, a little short.
Little bit of a tester, but all she has to do is roll this ball in. She doesn't have to worry about anything else. The cue ball is going to track naturally towards the 7 ball. Should be playing the 6 and the 7 into the same pocket. Cue ball actually should be going right just to the left of her break spot up there. You can see the white mark. If she rolls it in, the cue ball should go just to the left of that, it looks like.
Nicely played.
Really nicely played. Just 1 time here, I think. Although
You going side rail here, Nate, or not?
I'm not. I'm just well, I mean, I would probably, but I wouldn't be going deep into it. I'd be basically just drifting down tables close to the rails I could get to. Oh, she missed it.
Wow. Took her eye off it. That's the only explanation for it.
Wow. So
Thinking of the cue ball.
here is your opportunity, Ina,
Wow.
to apply some pressure and punish that mistake.
There's a conversation going on in the chat about trainers. Turns out they were talking about personal trainers. They were talking about trainers for your feet. I think Ro Reyes was as well.
What a break this is. What a break this is. Where do you run? Oh, the 5 to the 7 is just a little bit tricky. I guess with where the 4 ball is, it shouldn't be much of an issue. Just maintain your angles here. Don't get straight in on any balls. Maintain your angles. The only way that you can run into issue here is if you end up getting straight in on one of these balls. And have to force something. So she'll be trying to get her cue ball back out to about the same spot it is right now.
Right on cue. The camera angle change.
Really nicely
I
done.
think he's looking for a job with Matchroom in as husband.
Again, cue ball right about where it is again, where it's at right now again. These European players are so good with maintaining their angles on all of these shots. I think it's the drill culture. It's the U.S. players don't like to do much for drills. We just like to play tournaments and gamble. The European players are so good at these drills.
Excuse me. Yeah, they crop up, don't they? And these kind of drills. She wants to bounce off this rail, and she's got it.
Really nice.
Angle. Perfect. And we're going to see this from the best possible angle.
Well, we're watching from the side angle now. We're going to be watching cue ball track right to the left of this bottom middle pocket. It's got to go.
Run. Gotta go.
Pretty good.
Perfect for the right hander.
Just keep your body steady. Don't be jumping up. Trust your mechanics. Trust your preparation. Perfect.
So she takes the lead then.
We'll get to see how Eylül responds.
And in the second player, of course, in this decider. Break is good.
4 to the 5 is the work to be done here. I think she's going to want to be, she'll want to be above, I believe, the 4 ball so that she can play her cue ball 2 rails kind of right through the 3 ball where it's at right now. She would like to be playing her cue ball through there off of 1 rail, getting her cue ball right around the right middle pocket.
You'll punch this 3 and punch the cue ball off the side rail. She just run it in. That was perfect.
She's going to have to come below the 7. I don't like this shot now because if you play off the top rail and the right rail, you're in line with the 5 ball the entire time. She has to go underneath the 7 ball now, and she's actually not good on the 5 ball until she gets past the 7. And even if she get even a little ways past the 7, she hit it pretty well. But right here, even this angle, she has to come to the bottom rail now with enough inside spin to spin it back over on the left side of the 6 ball. If you come 2 rails at that off of the right 2 rails, you don't have to worry about it, and you can use the left cushion.
Yeah, she's done that. Rolled out. Saw.
Clearly, she's
Didn't cue it best, did she?
yeah, she's a talented enough player that she's able to do these shots. But I think it becomes a lot more simple if you always stay on the right, or I should say the correct side of your next ball. And by going off the top and right cushion, you're staying on the correct side of the 5 ball the whole way to where it's basically a stop shot. And now she came up a little bit short, so she'll have to play the 7 ball probably into the side pocket, the left middle. Nicely done, though. Really nicely done.
I need a roadmap pattern following lesson from you, Nate, when I'm over in the States.
You got it, pal.
My shot choice isn't always the best. It's always the most flamboyant, I'll say, but it's not very often the right one. So we'll level it again. But of course, Ina still has this rack to come, so she can take the lead again. 2-2. 1 rack more Eylül at the moment.
We have ourselves a race to 2 for each player's playoff career.
Oh, look at the 1-7. Is it? Yeah, it's okay.
But that 7 ball's going to... Well, the 6 ball's in a good spot to be able to easily get back onto the 7 ball, so that shouldn't be an issue, especially with where the 5 ball is. So the 2 to the 3, I believe, is... Well, the 2 to the 3 is really, really tough. Because you have to get yourself in a spot where you're not thin enough that you're going to potentially bring that side pocket scratch or the side pocket jaw into play. There's not a lot of places for that.
I'm going to start calling Carly McGee Carly Marcos. Remember, Imelda Marcos was famous for having about, 3,000 pairs of shoes. I think Carly Marcos is somewhere near that as well.
Well,
Lady, talking shoes, Nate.
Carly says that she has a pair of shoes for every day of the year nearly, and I believe that Lil Chris has a jump cue, a poison jump break cue for every day of the year too. Really good. That's perfect spot for that 3-ball. She can just stop her cue ball as soon as she can, kind of cinch it and take a back cut on the 4, or she can kind of force follow her cue ball through to get over to that left cushion just past the left, just past the bottom side of the side pocket. Now that we're switching, I think I like to go forward with this and get the cue ball just down around the 3.5 diamond, or the 2.5 diamond. Sorry, in the right rail.
Doesn't want to go too near.
Oh, she missed it. Oh, and you know what she did there? She overcut the ball so that she could get more movement off of her cue ball. She played her cue ball there and not the object ball.
Absolutely right there, Nate. And it's a common mistake, isn't it? We see all the time. From every pool player in the land, I think I've seen every player do that at some stage. Every snooker player as well.
The only time that you'll ever see a player not do that is when you've never seen a player hit a ball.
Yeah.
Where is this 2 and 7 going?
Okay.
Oh, it opened up. Okay. Could have gotten a little funky up there, but looks to be okay. I think the cue ball's probably going to have to go in between the 2 and the 7 ball, I believe. I don't think that 1 ball passes. Well, she's looking at it like it might, but I think the cue ball's going in, but yeah, there it is. This way she at least gets a full pocket to shoot into.
I just had a horrible thought.
Keep it to yourself.
Thought for 1 second that I'd left I've got made a fresh batch of tomato sauce for my pizzas, and I thought, oh my God, I've left the gas on, but I know I didn't.
Well, that's good. You'd be passed out with carbon monoxide poisoning by now.
Well, I wouldn't. The people in the building would be.
Yeah.
I'm separated from it, so I'm all right, Jack. It's the rest of them.
And don't light a match.
Yeah. Oh.
It's weird where the mind wanders when such a fantastic match is happening.
I love what Notta's done there. She's managed to combine the shoe conversation to pool as well. Clever girl. Just watch her lovely backswing, Nate, and that nice pause that she's got. I think she's got one of the slowest backswings I've ever seen. I always think that's a great help to get your timing going. So here we go then. 3-ball. This is one you've got to cue well. Beautiful. Terrific shot.
Yes, it is. 2 cushions here, top left, top cushion left, top left cushion, and tracking down towards the center of the pool table. This is another one of those float shots that I was talking about earlier. It's hard to know exactly where you want to get to. Of course, you want to basically be at the heart of the table, but it's very hard to gauge that speed when you don't have something to be able to judge. Shouldn't have to worry about this one though, because, and she's coming up short, but I was going to say, because you can make that 5-ball from basically anywhere, but it's so hard to gauge a speed when you don't have a final destination. So anytime that you can play a positional shot that has a rail very close to the ending of it, it's a lot easier to gauge your speeds.
I concur.
This is actually another one of those floating shots, because she's going to probably come trying to get her cue ball right about to the same spot it's at now. Of course, a little bit softer than that, but coming off 2 cushions to the center of the table. She's going to overrun it.
Yeah, it's gone a bit too far, so she's going to have to go around the table again, unless she wants to play it into this bottom right-hand corner, but I doubt it.
This is really, really tricky. There are no natural lines for this. She is going to have to invent something here. The 9 ball covers up most of the places that makes it the easiest.
Yeah, she's going to have to draw, I reckon, to the left-hand side of the 9 as we look.
No, I think I'm actually hitting this shot with a low right spin and getting to about the magic rack and spinning off just like that.
Terrific. What a shot that is. Oh, get off that rail. Now then.
That's the safest way of going at it, I think. That was the best option there.
Yeah, you know, I just don't like that shot. I hate playing that shot. I know it's the right shot, but I can't play it. I'm always missing too thin. Good wide stance she's got there, look.
This is good. This is probably going to be a 50-yard line shot on the 9 ball. She doesn't have enough angle really to get all the way over. Oh, she hit it really well though. She perfectly maximized the outside of that pocket to get herself more on the right side.
Yeah. Just nicked a little more angle off it, and in it goes.
Very nice.
Back into the lead, so a little bit of pressure maybe now on Ina.
Back. She's back into the lead, but Ina does have a rack in hand, so if she's only in the lead if Ina's not able to successfully run out from here.
Yeah. And we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. No hiding place now, Nate.
Oh, no, cue ball.
Scratch.
Oh, cue ball.
Rodeo, and I think...
And that got through a lot of traffic to be able to make it to that side pocket, too. That was... Oh. You never want to see that. Not at this point.
Heartbreaking, isn't it? What did we say at the beginning of the match? We want it to be a missed ball, not a scratch or a dry break. Oh dear.
So this right here will be a rack for the win and a spot in the semifinals. Ball down. 3 and the 5. Oh, the 3 and the 5. But the 3, it looks like it goes past the 7.
Yeah. And 2 is nearby it, so might even class the 5. Nate into this bottom right as well.
And the 1 ball at least leads to the 2 ball naturally, so it doesn't have to do a lot of work there. So I think even if the 3 ball passes the 5 ball to the bottom right, I still think that you're going to end up wanting to play the cue ball below the 3 ball and playing it into the right middle, because your cue ball will track towards the 4 ball much easier. If you play it into the bottom right, unless you have a back cut on it, which is a really, really, really small window to hit, your cue ball is going to be tracking towards this bottom left-hand corner away from the 4 ball. So I'd be picking my spot on the 2 ball to be able to follow forward to, it looks to be about the first diamond on the left long rail, just above this bottom left-hand pocket. That's the spot that I'm picking in my mind for the 3 ball.
So talk me through your shot routine quickly, Nate. So, right, okay, you've just chose your shot, you're standing behind the shot, you've chosen it, now what are you thinking?
Well, once you make up your mind on where your cue ball is going to get to, and I don't like this. She must be playing the 3 ball into the bottom right. We'll see. I just don't like I don't like that transition from the 3 to the 4. I just don't like it when you're running away from that 4. There's a lot of big obstacles that you're running into, or running around, and I just don't like it. The 3 to the side is not only an easier ball to pot, but I think it's an easier positional play to the 4 as well.
There could still yet be a twist. in this here game of poll. Don't ask what accent that was. I haven't got a clue. Missed it. She's missed it.
She missed
Again,
it.
that's the second time trying to... Oh dear. Thinking about the cue ball. So, a chance again.
New life for Ina.
Now then, Ina. Here's your chance. And one thing you cannot say is, I didn't get a chance.
I will say this. Eylül has some of the most talented... She is one of the most naturally talented... Oh, and almost again. Oh, and again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Ina.
Oh,
It's
no.
into the pocket. Oh.
It goes from total disaster to huge success to total disaster again. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, I feel like crying.
Oh.
I feel like crying.
Oh, so what I was saying, I think Eylül is one of the most naturally talented players that I think I've seen on the women's side of things. She really just fearless at the table. She really just does everything well. But I think a couple of her shot selections are just holding her back in just a couple of small ways.
Oh, is it enough?
I don't think that three ball
Is
got.
that enough?
Oh, we
It's
got there. The
really bright.
three ball got there, I think.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Look at the side view. It looks good. She's looking at it right there. I think it's comfortably in.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Shouldn't say comfortably in, but visibly in.
I just took your advice and went to the side camera. I knew there was a reason that was there.
Absolutely. Really, it's only there so that I can flip between them and keep myself entertained. Figured the more I flip between cameras, the less I have to score keep.
How's the little arrow going? Did you succeed or not?
I gave up on it.
You gave up. I never had you as a quitter, Nate.
Well, I should say that I didn't necessarily. Well, I guess I gave up, but I'm this close to having it done.
Ah.
There. It's on the screen now. So I got really close, but then the match got exciting and I stopped paying attention.
Well, you've done it, have you?
Well, kind of. It's not the best arrow, and I got to move it so it's in a better spot, but it's a start. It's also a really bad arrow, but what can you do?
There you go, Carly. It was Carly, wasn't it?
I believe so.
You have had an influence on the way. Oh, where's the cue ball going?
She's going to get away with it. This little bit of a tester still, but she got away with it. It's probably the finest arrow I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
The nerves are jangling, aren't they? You can hear them.
Carly is giving me a round of applause.
I see what you mean. It's nearly an arrow, Nate. It's brilliant. Well done, mate.
It's probably the finest arrow I've ever created.
Brilliant. Robin Hood would have loved that. He'd never have killed anyone with it, but he'd have liked it. It can go round corners, that arrow. Oh, it doesn't want to hit the three again. Look at this, Nate. Look at this.
Oh, my. Oh, this does not bank. She is going to have to cut this into the bottom left. She's going to have to.
Does it not bank into this bottom right-hand corner past the 7? Come in to have a look. I think that's favourable above the cut, don't you? And you don't often hear me say that, Nate.
Let's take a look at the side view. I need to trying to make some arrows over here.
Mike Gaines is really annoyed with you at the moment. He's got OCD, I think, and you're playing havoc with it.
Yeah. That's okay, though. Don't worry about that.
Oh, she tried it, but she's missed it. Another chance then for Inna Kaplan. Oh, I tell you what. He stays on 3, and that was a chance to win it.
Now, check this out.
Yeah, or just use the arrow head. That's enough, isn't it? You don't need an arrow. That's what they do on TV. Just an arrow. Just like the head of the arrow.
Nonsense.
And that's an illegal break.
Nonsense. If I just use the arrowhead, then I wouldn't annoy Mike as much. And that's then what has this all been worth? What are you trying to say about my arrow?
Yeah, I like that, Carol Hardy. Nate won't give up though.
Oh, don't you dare question my give up. I will give up doing anything, pal. Don't you worry about that. I am. Oh.
So 2 to the 3.
There you go.
Might choose to play the 3-4 combo actually.
It's probably the nicest arrow you've ever seen.
Is it up? Can I go now to have a look? It's the same as it was before.
Well, yeah, but now I got rid of the other thing. There. How's that? Is that better?
That's much better. That's it. That's what you should have. Just that. Keep it simple.
No, I added to it.
Oh, God. He's put a heart. Oh, bless you. A romantic scoreboard. So 3-4 combo. Now there's space between these and there's a bit of distance between the cue ball and the 3 as well, isn't there? Good shot. Get off the rail. So now then, side to side, back into the centre of the table. Just cue this in.
Little Chris wants to know if it's a heart or a double scoop ice cream cone.
Brilliant, Chris. Oh, she's missed it.
Oh, no.
She can't say she hasn't had a chance. And unfortunately for Inna, I think you can go back to those couple of scratches, the break.
So this will be Eylül's third opportunity to win this rack and this set. And this one looks 5 to the 6, and look at the 7.
Again, yeah, the 2 though is okay because it goes past, doesn't it?
Well, it does, but you're forcing yourself to play the 2 ball into the left middle now because the 7 ball blocks you away to the 3 ball. So you have to play this 2 ball into the left middle, and the 4 ball looks like it's blocking part of the ways to get to that 2 ball. So you have to kind of stun. You have to stun between the 4 and the 7, and then you're stunning into what another one of those floating points. These are really, really, really hard speed shots to hit correctly.
Yeah, I think
if the 2 actually passes the 6 ball, I might be playing this 2 ball into the bottom left.
there's a lot of tension out there, and you can see players stiffening up, jumping up.
And she didn't. And she, maybe she's okay, but she's pretty
No.
straight.
Yeah. Now needs to draw back with lots of English, lots of left-hand English, just to persuade the cue ball over towards a 3.
Mike Gaines. Carol Hardy doesn't have a share badge above her name, so Mike Gaines is shaming her.
Yeah, but maybe the tension got to her as well. Maybe she jumped up just as she was going to click the share button and she missed it. Well, Chrissy's coming up with, yeah, I think, Carol, it's because it's not public. Maybe you shared to a group.
Yeah, the only way you can get the share badge, and as Jim would say, be one of the cool kids, is if you share it publicly to your personal Facebook page. Yeah, Rolando, where have you been? We are disappointed. This is like the first time I think I've seen you for this. Oh, what a kick on that 7 ball to hold herself in perfect line for the 4. That, woof. That right there might be a match-winning shot.
Yeah, needs to get down here though still. Not guaranteed. Okay, she's got a decent angle on the 4 ball to do it.
I don't like this combination. I'm not playing this combination.
No, not combo.
No,
I'm talking about getting down here. Play the 5 into the top left.
Yeah, I'm not playing this combination no matter what.
No.
I'll hook myself on the 6 ball and take a jump shot before I'm playing this combination. But
where's she going behind the 6 though?
No,
Is she
no, she's good.
No.
But her cue ball, her cue ball is going to be tracking. I think it's going to, if she just rolls the ball and it's going above the 9 ball, and that right middle might come into play. She could get to the bottom of the cue ball, so I like drawing into the 9 ball here and trying to use the 9 ball to slow the cue ball down.
She can. I think she can get to the middle and the bottom, can she? Oh, he's a tough one, Mike. You got to be quick with your fingers, Mike, because I've got a microphone, so I can say it quicker than you can type it, mate. Sorry.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful.
What a shot. That right there looks like it could be the match-winning shot.
Yeah, I think this is dead straight. Just draw this cue ball back, or just even stop it dead.
No, I think you punch it off the left rail. I think she's got a little angle. Just punching it off the left rail.
Yeah, she had angle, yeah, you're right.
And now the 9 ball to the left middle pocket for the win.
Takes a deep breath, puffs her cheeks out.
Should be going forward, I believe, 2 rails coming off that second rail just a little bit. She might come off just one time, though. No, and she's not even going to risk it. She's just taking... She is not going to worry about anything. She's just going to rely on that shot-making skills.
A nervy 9 to be the first in qualifier into the semi-finals. And it goes.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done, Eylül. And the match is over. Of course, Ina Kaplan still has 1 rack, but she would only be able to get to 3. So unfortunately, that is the end of this match. Congratulations to Eylül.
Congrats. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And Ina, is just your break shots. You ended up scratching, I believe, was it 5 or 6 times?
I don't know. I didn't count, but it felt like millions. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I always could count on my break in this tournament, but yeah, this last set was, I don't know, I was off.
Yeah, and
Happens.
you're playing at such a top level in the first two matches, and then kind of in that second match where you start getting some of those scratches. How does that make shooting more difficult? Because it's got to feel a little bit tougher when you feel like you got to make every single opportunity mean something when two scratches in a row might be coming next.
Yeah, of course, you have pressure, more pressure. It was like in the second set, I had two scratches, and then I could win the set. So that was lucky for me. But in the third set, it was getting really ugly with the scratches, and then I couldn't focus so much anymore. I was feeling a little bit tired. I don't know. It's been a long time that I played so much under pressure, so long distance. So I think that was my issue. But well played, Eylül, and congrats. This last rec was really awesome. Yeah.
Can I just say to Inna that the quality of Paul in those first two sets was absolutely brilliant. Could have been watching anyone in the world. And I tell you, you've made me cry today. You actually brought a tear to my eye when you scratched for that second time. It was so sad, but you played so well. And I know you haven't played much, but well played. And it was a pleasure to watch you. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And with a couple of the projects that we have coming up, I suspect that the fans are going to get to be seeing you again pretty soon.
With your hubby.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. All right. Well, over to you, Eylül. Congratulations. You are the first qualifying semifinalist. Of course, there are two already in the semifinals waiting for you, and the winner of the next match. But congratulations on your entry into the semifinals. You will be playing next against Margaret Fefilova. So congratulations to you there. You are muted. I'm not sure if you wanted to unmute yourself. And maybe not. Did
Help. Give us some help.
Did you want to unmute? Lots of confusing looks.
I think somebody's trying to. She's looking across to somebody.
Yeah, she has her helpers over the crowd. It's no problem at all. Eylül, congratulations again. Oh, there we go, maybe.
Good job to Inna. Good luck with the next tournament.
All right, that's nice.
Yeah. All right. Well, we will move on. Of course, we see, maybe you saw that right there. We have Kristina Zlateva setting up her camera. We have another match coming up right after this with her and Kelly Fisher. So, nice little meet there. All right. We will be back in just a moment with our second match of the day. Do not go away. We still have some amazing pool to be coming up for you, the fans at home. So, use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream. Help us get it out this. Help us get this out there to more people. Give these women a proper platform to showcase their abilities. And if you would like to get a donation into the stream, you can win lots of amazing prizes, including all 5 of these pool cues. The bottom 3 are going to be given away at the end of this event. It's about $1,500 worth of Jacoby custom cues. And the cue all the way to the top
Ben
is...
sıçtım bazı yerlerde. Gerçekten büyük sıçtım. Kız şanssızdı yani.
All right,
Allah disiplinini yendik.
we are going to mute that. All right.
Come on.
The top pool cue is a $200 poison cue. We're going to be giving that away for all of the people who donate to the stream today. And the cue underneath that is a $250 poison jump break cue. That is going to go to free to whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today. So use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream or get a donation if you would like, but do not go anywhere because we have another amazing match coming up right after this break.
Please share and donate. Thank you very much.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are ready to go. We have the Kelly Fisher versus Kristina Zlateva. As you can see here, Kristina is finishing up racking the balls. We have Kelly Fisher coming into view right now. We will give Kristina. Kristina, are you able to hear us?
Yeah,
Okay, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
tails.
Tails, all right. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
It is heads. So, Kelly, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first, please.
You go first. All right. So, Kelly, whenever you are ready, you can get us started. Good luck to both ladies.
Good luck, Kelly.
Good luck, Kristina.
And I am still joined in the booth by Mr. Mark White. Hello, Mr. Mark White.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon from the UK. How are we?
Well, we are. Well, I'll tell you after this match, but if this, whoa,
Ooh.
we,
If it's anything like the first match, we're in for a real treat here.
yes, I was about to say that until my ears started bleeding. All right, so
Oh, that's okay. Slow up one ball. It's okay.
all right, we are back and we are at it. All right. Carol Hardy, I want to give a huge shout out to you. Thank you very much for your donation to the stream, as well as Fred Dinsmore. Thank you very much. We always appreciate the support. These events, we're able to bring you some of the best women's players in the world because we add good amounts of money to this event. Your support out there allows us to add that money. So we are adding $2,000 to this event. And the players are contributing $3,200 for a total prize purse of $5,200 for this event. Without your support at home, we wouldn't be able to do this. And of course, we aren't just asking for free money. We want to give you guys the opportunities to win some great prizes. So here are some of the prizes that we are giving away. We will not keep this up for too long. Kelly shoots too fast. Here we go. The bottom 3 cues will be given away at the end of the day. The top poison cue will be given away tomorrow morning to everybody who donates today. So if you donated today, you'll be entered in for that. And the cue underneath that one is a $250 poison jump break cue, which will go to free for whoever donates the most amount of money today. Currently, that is being won by Jason Gibbs.
And very nicely summed up. Well, the quickest I've ever heard you do it, actually. And it's good thing you did, because we've got quick fire Kelly Fisher, and she's just about to finish off the first rack and take a 1-0 lead.
She doesn't waste much time, does she?
She doesn't. And it goes then.
All right, so over to Kristina for her first opportunity.
And that looks like a very, very gorgeous room, doesn't it?
It does. Very loud, and we'll see lots of people walking by intruding on her match, completely oblivious to what's going on, but what can you do?
Oh, we got another lefty. Oh, I love it.
We are going to do the double front and back cameras. So you can see here it's the same pool table, but her side camera was there's unfortunately not really enough room in this pool room here to be able to get a side camera in and actually see the entire table. So we decided to just go with this one. So we basically have the Jorn cameras. We can go either side of the foot and the head of the table.
Yeah. And Jorn now is unemployed. We don't need him anymore.
And it's funny because he actually sent a chat. He sent something in the chat here that said, let's see here. Good luck for the girls in the next match. It was a pleasure working for you. See ya.
Nice one, Jorn. Yeah, what a lovely couple they are.
Yes, I very much enjoyed getting to know both Jorn and Ina in the last few days with running this event. Both seem like absolutely wonderful people.
A little bit close to the side rail here, Nate. Needs to dig down on this. Get the cue ball back a little bit. I'm not sure if she can run through it a bit, can she? Run round off at least 2 rails, or just draw back, raise the butt. Yeah, I had the angle to go through. It's a lovely stroke.
It's got to go, though. It's got to go. I think maybe you actually play this off the left side of the 9 ball with some inside spin and have it use the 9 ball to get to that top rail and then flick over to the left side with that left-hand spin. I think it's the best shot here. I don't like drawing out of this because this stroke, the stroke, unless you're going to stroke off the top side of the 9. But that's a very, very difficult shot to do. I just don't see how you're going to be able to get enough of a stroke on this to get back above the 5 ball off the right rail.
Well, she is drawing. And she's missed it.
She missed it because of that. Oh, she fluked the 6. Oh, she fluked the 6 ball in. Oh, no.
Wow. Welcome to 9 ball. Good to hear, Robert. Worthy. We are not worthy, but you are.
Robert Worthy might be getting shamed. No share badge above his name. That's okay.
He did do something really nice, Nate.
He did. Robert Worthy has been supporting our events very well from the beginning here. So, big shout out to Robert.
We call people Bob, who are called Robert in England. Do you call your Roberts that or not?
No, we call them Bobberts in the U.S.
Not Bobbitt, not John Wayne, but what was his name?
I don't know. I don't even know who John Wayne is.
No, John Wayne Bobbitt, I think his name was.
You got to remember, I'm only 12 years old.
You look 12.
I do have a baby face, don't I? If it wasn't for my amazing ability to grow a beard after 6 weeks, I would always look like I was 6.
We have the most beautiful shame I've ever seen. Robert Worthy, dear. Dear Robert, could you consider sharing?
How
Not you're so lovely. Yeah, there we go. Husband of Lorena. Bobbitt.
Oh, what a... Come on, get there, cue ball. Get there, cue ball. We're going to get to see a bank shot, I think.
Yeah, which angle do you want?
I think we want this one. Robert Worthy, welcome to the cool kids. He has shared the stream.
You're looking at it into the...
I play this shot. I believe I play this shot into the bottom right as we're looking at it. I'd be back cut banking this, bringing the cue ball off the top and top left cushion.
That's where she's going.
It's the easiest shot to make, I think.
She's playing it right-handed. Look, that's the only reason I didn't think she'd play it this way.
She drilled it. She drilled that shot.
What hands over there?
What a shot! And what a run out this has been. Wow, what a start to this match. She got a little lucky with the fluke on the 6 ball, but boy, did she earn it from there. Wow, this was impressive. Wow, that was impressive.
What's more impressive, she played it wrong-handed. And you know what? I heard the other day that so many pool players learn to play wrong-handed rather than use the rest. I know a lot of the Chinese do it as well. Quite an interesting concept, that, isn't it? What do you think they should teach, Nate? To play wrong-handed, or teach them to use the bridge?
Both. Absolutely both.
Is the correct answer.
Absolutely both, because there's always, you can use. I like to make analogies towards tools when I'm talking about coaching and teaching pool, because of course I am a coach as well when I'm not running these events, and I like to make the analogy where you can usually loosen a nut using vice grips. You can usually loosen a nut with needle nose, and you can always loosen a nut with the proper size crescent wrench. Which one is the best? Well, of course, always a crescent wrench, but it doesn't mean that other things won't work. There's just one best way to do everything. So you can use a bridge in lack of using a left-handed shot, but it doesn't make it the best option for that shot, and vice versa.
Great shot there. Good recovery. Just got slightly out of shape on the 3, but grabbed it straight back there.
It is a
nice shot here.
It's about time you shared Lynch's original cue ball. Welcome to the cool kids. And Kelly is not messing around today. She is just shooting everything into the heart.
Yeah, I know you watched her earlier a little bit in another game that I was commentating on, and she was absolutely brilliant in that. Missed very little. It was just her break, but it was 10 ball. This different story. Brilliant. You go then, Nate.
We have both sides of the break. Top view, bottom view.
You're excelling yourself today.
3-point rule. 3-point rule comfortably fulfilled. We have the 2 and the 3 ball right next to each other. I believe the 4 ball plays into the left middle pocket as we're looking at the... I believe we'll play the 4 ball probably into the left middle. Follow the cue ball forward for the 5 to the right middle. Or you could just stop your cue ball for a straight in 5 ball into the top right.
I need to switch to the same table as you.
I'm looking at the nice,
yeah.
not the gentle Caribbean Sea blue. We are in the nice
more green here, doesn't it? It looks like a tropical tropical sea.
The bright blue one looks like the Caribbean Sea at night with like lights shining on it.
Oh, we're waxing lyrical here. Sometimes the chat is almost as enjoyable as the game itself.
Oh, she elects to come all the way out. And she is going to have herself a tester. The 5 ball will not pass the 6 ball to the top left, so she is going to have to be playing this cue ball either to the top cushion or to the bottom cushion and to the right of the 8 ball, or she's going to be drawing this over to the right cushion and back over for the 5 into the top left. That is not the 5 ball, that is the 7 ball, isn't it? Is that the 5 or the 7 ball in the center?
The 5 is nearest us. The 5 is in the center, yeah.
Yeah, I can't tell. On one camera it looks like it's a 7 ball, and the other one it looks like it's a 5 ball. Oh, the 7 ball's on the wing, so she probably made the 7 ball, so that's got to be the 5.
Yeah, it is. It's the 5 in the center of the table, yeah. Definitely. Slightly easier to see on the...
Oh, that's got to... Oh, what a shot that is. Wow. This girl has a stroke out of this world.
Played to perfection, wasn't it? Terrific shot. Really, really grabbed hold of the cue ball.
Really nicely done. Straight draw back here.
You can see Kelly watching eagerly in the other camera.
Do you like stopping this cue ball for the 8 ball, or do you like drawing it all the way back to the left middle?
Yeah, I'm drawing back. Use the rail, easier, isn't it?
How did she do that? How did she do there? Pretty good. think she's going to be running her cue. Well, she can either just settle for about a spot shot on the 9-ball, or she's going to be running around 3 rails. I like just settling for the stop shot personally.
I'm going 3 rails, Nate.
Well, the only reason I don't go 3 rails is because you end up basically getting the same exact shot as what you have right now, but the worst case scenario is kind of bad, right? So what did she really improve upon? And at what point in time could she have stopped the cue ball at any point in time? And I mean, of course, she could end up hitting it harder, but then she's hitting it into such a small window. I know.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Conservative, don't I? I just always love the 3 rails, always in that scenario. It just helps me get the cue through the ball better, you know. It just keeps the stroke the same.
I think that while she drilled the shot on the 9-ball center pocket, I don't think that that's an easier shot than just rolling over to that right rail. But doesn't matter if you make every shot. All right, so over to Kelly we go.
Yeah. And Lil Chris has just shared the link again to the Jeanette Lee Legacy Fund. Please click on that link, guys. Give whatever you can to help one of Paul's great superstars.
I would say her and Florian Kohler are the only pool superstars that we have. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure if I would. I mean, Florian Kohler has, of course, the 1.4 million Facebook followers and the 1 million YouTube subscribers, but I don't know if. I think if you walked up to the average person on the street and said, "Can you name one pool player?" I think most people would be able to, or I think you'd get more Jeanette Lees than anything else. Still.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Or the Black Widow, of course. That's
certainly in the States, 100%.
We're going to get to see a big draw stroke here. She's got to get all the way, at least inside that right second diamond on this right long rail, and she's going to be right about there. Really nice.
There's not many better in the game, is there? I mean, obviously, reigning world champion anyway.
Well, I think, when you talk about the greatest of all time, when you're talking about, the men's and the women's, of course, you're talking about the highest high reached. And I don't know if Kelly would win that argument. Maybe she would, maybe she wouldn't. But longevity, I don't think that there's another woman in the same category as Kelly Fisher with what she's done in this game.
No, especially over all the different disciplines as well.
Absolutely.
She's done it all. And, that is the definition of a top cueist, because that's what she is, and to do it, snooker, billiards, 9-ball, 10-ball, basically stick a cue in her hand and she will win a title with it.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of an interesting conversation, isn't it? Who do you think is the greatest women player of all time? If I had the pickle man outside your door, ready to beat you up if he didn't answer.
Well, why don't you answer that as well, Nate? Who do you think is the best male and female of all time? We know you're.
Well, yeah, I just said it. Yeah, I think it's Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, no, I mean you're male as well.
Efren. It's got to be Efren. I mean, the on the table, off the table, just the consummate professional, always doing what he needs to do. It's got to be Efren for me.
Well, there's another fish up. Allison.
I think if you talk about the highest high reached, I think you could make a pretty serious argument for for Allison Fisher. I think, yeah. In fact, sorry, Kelly, I think you'd probably win that. But as far as the course of a career and the longevity it takes at being the highest in the world, I think Kelly Fisher has been there for 20 years at least at this point. And I think we haven't seen much of Allison Fisher now for at least at the touring top level for 4, 5, 6 years, something like that.
Yeah,
There's another great suggestion. Mike said Alex Pagulayan, and I actually, when people ask me who the greatest all-around pool player besides snooker, if you remove the snooker players, my answer to that is Alex Pagulayan. When you take into account bank pool, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, one pocket, even Filipino rotation, stuff like that. I think the best pool player of all time is Alex Pagulayan. The guy knows every single game. He doesn't play them all. He doesn't play any of them at like the greatest of all time level, but he plays all of them at an elite level.
Yeah, I had a brilliant story whilst commentating once, and someone told me that you can tell all a Filipino needs to know is what are the rules, and they can turn their hand to any game. You know, they will just play any game. They don't actually need to learn the strategy. If you tell them, right, one pocket, your balls have got to go in there, they'll just do it, if that makes sense. Just naturally gifted.
For my money, the three best one-pocket players in the world are all Filipino.
Yeah.
Alex and Dennis, in whatever order you want to have them in. I would probably say Dennis now, but, either one you could make a pretty good argument with. And Boosty's still
best
number
US
3.
one-pocket player, mate.
Sorry?
Who's the best US one-pocket?
Oh, Tony Chohan, hands down. T-Rex.
Got Pia Filler watching. Hi, Pia.
So I'm not letting you out of this question. Who's your GOAT?
What, male?
Oh, both.
Yeah, I think Efren Reyes. And it's got to be Kelly, hasn't it? For what she's achieved and over the amount of years that she's done it over. You know, you take her first victory in snooker, which was probably when she was about 17, I think. And
well, the age that she won her first title is definitely not 17, so we at least can start from there.
It's not, no.
Well, I don't know. You said it was 17, so I can't be right. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the conversation we had? Any question that you answer about Kelly Fisher, whatever your answer is, that's where we start from, because that's where we know it's not the right answer.
Yeah. I see what I see what you mean now. Yeah. I mean, I'm dreadful with numbers, aren't I? I mean, it was that last one when Kelly was playing. No, I was actually commentating with it. It was even worse.
What a match we have here. Again, this is the same exact way the first match started, too. Both players ran their first 3. Over to Kelly Fisher. If you made the argument for Alison Fisher, I think there's a pretty serious argument that could be made. But for my money,
he's done it with snooker as well, you know. And I think you judge a player by the different forms they've played as well. You know, the different kind of challenges that they've overcome.
Yeah, just for my money, I'm taking Kelly. Not by a lot. They're always fun conversations to have. The greatest of all time conversations.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they?
Until you have to answer to the person that you left off that list. That has happened to me a time or two. Mike Gaines says she won her first title at age 20.
No, she didn't.
Is it 17?
14.
Maybe she won her first world title at 20?
Hold on. I'm just checking now.
And Kelly is just not wasting any time here. Wow, really nicely done. Always staying with proper angles. So you can draw it straight back or you can come off to the right side. I like the right side, and she does too.
Actually, it was her first ranking tournament. Sorry, was at 14, not world title. I will tell you.
Really nicely done. So this is going to put the pressure over to Kristina. She is going to have to break and run to keep this rack, or this match, the first set of this match going.
Who said 20?
Mike Gaines said 20.
Yeah, he's right. It was 20 years old, her first. And there's the train again. Oh, that must be, Nate. That's got to be the 6 o'clock from the UK time. I don't know what time it is there.
Might be. So what happens when you live in the ghetto? She's going to have a chance.
Is it a Nate train?
Ooh, where does this 3-ball go? Does it pass the 6?
I think it passes the...
Oh, she's... Oh, okay.
Eagle.
I wasn't even watching for that.
I wasn't. I was trying to work out the pattern.
And yep, that is. It's just the 8-ball and the wing ball. Well, I guess I can give a plug for the raffles. If you would like to donate to the stream in any of the ways you see in the pinned comments, you could win any of these 5 pool cues. The 3 on the bottom will be given away at the end of the event. Anytime you donate from now until the end of the event, we'll get you into those drawings. The top cue will be given away tomorrow for all of the people who donated today. And the cue on the second was a $250 poison jump break cue. It will be given away to whoever donates the most amount of money today. So whoever donates the most just gets that cue for free. Currently, Jason Gibbs is winning that competition.
So attempt 2 then. And
This one's going to get there. The 1 ball's down too. I don't think the 5 or the 4 made it, but the 1 ball went to the side and the wing ball went in, so no problem. 3 of the 4 is a little bit tricky. You have to actually, I think, go in between the 8 ball and the 3 ball, and probably come off the bottom cushion for position on that.
a little bit of work to do 2 to 3 as well, Nate, just to get this right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of left-hand spin off this rail to fling the cue ball in between, just to the right of that 8 ball, down all the way to the end cushion, and up for the 3 ball into the top right. She went below it. Oh, and she's going to be okay.
Well.
She's going to be okay.
Why not? Make the 6 at the same time. 1 less ball, right?
Yeah. That's a good shot. The only thing I don't like about that personally is you could there's a roll there that if of course I guess there's a roll the other way too, but you could flick off the left side of that 6 ball there and end up getting snookered on it.
Chris is asking what the highest bid is, Nate.
The highest bid is at $150. Oh, all right. Well, I didn't notice. Lil Chris beat that bid. Sorry, Lil Chris. I also want to say we have thank you very much to Ryan Harmson for your donation to the stream as well. Very much appreciated. But I will guarantee you that you will not win any prizes because you never win prizes. So just look at it as a donation and not as a raffle prize entry.
You're a tough man.
He likes to post on there every time he makes a donation that I don't know why I'm entering this raffle prize drawing, but have a donation. I can't win. So, Lil Chris, the current highest bid is owned by you at $175. So, boo to Jason. Do you think Kristina Zlateva is showing up to shoot some pool today too?
All the players we've seen so far, all 4 of them have been great, haven't they? All started like a freight train.
No, it's gone now.
She's got a lovely stroke, hasn't she, Kristina?
Yeah, she can make that cue ball dance. It's impressive to watch. Beautifully done.
I've certainly showed up.
Mr. Mark White, guess what?
What?
We are going to sudden death.
Boom.
Raise your hand if you're excited.
Shall I wave it all about like I just done?
Oh no, the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Oh no.
It's stayed out.
Oh.
Don't move, Kelly Fisher. Stay right where you are. Wow. Holds her hand up.
Oh no. You must be able to hear me eat. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I'm eating pepper jack cheese.
Oh, I love that.
Pepper jack cheese is probably the greatest thing in the whole world. It's like it is my guilty pleasure.
So then,
Kelly Fisher may not miss a ball for the rest of the year.
yeah, she looks in the nicest possible way. Not that she ever could be, but she looks in beast mode this afternoon. Brilliant. I'd rather call her the beauty than the beast, to be honest.
And Kristina didn't even waste any time watching the finish of that match. She got up after that 6-ball and just walked over to the table knowing the end was inevitable, and she was playing for her set. Oh, somebody walked in between there. She is playing for the first set life. Is a 2-ball going to get there? Yes, so are the 4. So this is a legal rack, or a legal break, I should say. And again, the 2 to the 3 is the work. I think playing the 2-ball into the top right and following it all the way down table is the best option. You could also draw it, but I don't like that nearly as much as the follow. And either does she, clearly.
Yeah, just off straight.
I personally like the other side of the 2-ball. More of a back cut, so that you don't have to go to this right rail at all. But shouldn't be an issue either way. Oh, she did do that, okay. Yeah.
Had just the right angle on it, didn't she? A little bit of work to do here, though, Nate.
This would be one of those situations where a side camera would be nice, but I think she can get her cue ball about back to where it is and have a shot at the 4. Of course, it's not a good one, is it?
No. I'm wondering if she's going to go forward and leave it. Maybe she can just get off that rail slightly and leave herself tight on this left-hand rail as we look.
I mean, if you have enough angle, I like coming back at it and kind of flicking out with some right-hand spin, so that once it gets to that right rail, that right-hand spin will catch and fling it down table towards the 4-ball.
Yeah, just twist it down this way.
But if you do not have a good angle to do that, then I like going forward as well and just try to.
If she's drawing, she can get trapped in the jaws of that pocket. I think. I don't think she's got that much of an angle, has she?
Yeah, just getting the cue ball over to that left rail isn't much of a problem. I like that. Before doing anything, I certainly do not like going forward and trying to run into the 6-ball.
Must be very close either way she is. She's going to stun onto this
Uh-oh.
rail.
Kelly is ruining my stream.
It's got a nice little bit of English on that. Still a tough shot though, Nate.
Work to do for me. I have to fix the stream now.
Especially to get to... Yeah, I know they had a huge storm. I'm not saying they have now, but I know they had a huge storm. Very high winds in Scotland, where Kelly is earlier on, and actually lost her internet completely. The whole thing went down for a few minutes. It seems to be okay now. So this is a tough shot. I'm guessing the 5 passes the 6, no problem. So draw off this 1 rail, back down towards the 5. Here we go, watch this lovely stroke.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, played it brilliantly.
Oh, what a shot.
Just sweet.
No issues there. You want to talk about some mental fortitude. She's playing against a 496,000 time world champion who has just ran a 5-pack on her. And she's saying, oh yeah? Look what I can do.
Yeah.
This is pure guts. I love to see this.
Oh, it's okay though. Nice 80s.
Just
Cue ball's tight, but it's unmissable, isn't it? We should never use words like that. Morning, Marianne. You join us. Kristina, Zlateva. This rack to draw level. Already in a sudden death situation. Whoa, what a shot that was. Brave shot, playing it at that pace. Perfect again though on the 9 ball. This is like a boxing match. If it was, they'd have stopped it by now. So quick fire, Kelly. Makes the 1 and the wing. Now then, any issues? Not. So 1 ball down, 2 to the 3, no problem, 3-4. Looking good, and I'm pretty sure Kelly will be feeling pretty comfortable with this particular layout. And draw back for the 3 into the side, or leave it into the top corner. See how she plays it. Yeah, I'd have to self a nice angle on this to stun over for the 4 ball, taking no chances. Nicely done. Just a little drawback now from the 4. I think she's pretty straight on this issue. No, she's got an angle. She can run it off the rail even better.
yeah, towards the 5 ball.
Yeah, beautiful.
Needs to get all the way. I think at this point you probably just draw back to the left right around the left middle and play the 6 into the top right. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, draw past the...
Oh, we almost got a good look at it.
Probably just a little draw shot, mate, no. She's running this. Confident shot. Beautifully executed. Wonderful strength. Beautiful stroke. I think we need to check that table for magnets. Cue ball. Exactly what she wants it to do.
This will be 6 straight racks for Kelly Fisher and 5 straight racks for Kristina Zlateva. Wow. Can Kristina match Kelly one more time?
I'll tell you what, excuse me, I'll tell you what, Nate, it's a good job there's not another match after this, because we might not have time for it if this carries on the way it started. Unbelievable stuff. It's like one of those long Wimbledon tennis finals we were talking about that time. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, no problem. Is this the 7 down here? Can't quite see.
The 7 ball should always be going because it's the wing ball. I believe it's probably the 7 or the 5 ball. So the 3 to the 4, I think, is going to be the only issue. She's going to have to be drawing back, probably to the bottom left. I don't think she wants to try to draw this all the way back to the left middle.
No, she goes too far. It doesn't go past the 6, does it? So,
And she is drawn to the left middle, though. She hit it right. Oh, I don't know if she was or not. I think she was trying to get it to, kind of willing it to stop there. So I think she was drawing it back for the bottom left, but now she'll be playing it into the left middle.
yeah, just low left hand, just straighten the cue ball off this back rail.
Oh no, just high ball here. Don't want to get any weird kind of squirts or anything like that. I think the 6 ball's not an issue, so you don't need to be perfect on the 5. You just need to get something on the 5. So just rolling through center ball, I think, is the best option here. If the 6 ball is a little bit more funny, she is straightening it out a little. Looks like.
Yeah, fellow left-hander. I've got a thing with left-handed players. I've got like a line straight through to them telepathically.
No, it's not a bad shot. I mean, it's not too much more difficult, but with where the 5 and the 6 is, I just don't like introducing anything that could go astray.
Us lefties, Nate. Us lefties, we are like twins. You know, we all feel the same thing at the same time. Pool players all over the world at this moment playing a draw shot instead of a run through. Now, if this is just off straight, it's okay, but it's not. I don't think. She's gonna. What, are you drawing this back, Nate, or are you gonna?
No, I'm just following it forward, just for the 8 ball to the side pocket, the right middle. Now, if you draw back, you could end up getting one of those funny angles where the 9 ball comes into play. Even if you stop your cue ball right here, you never.
I told you, mate. I've got a thing going with lefties.
Well, I still adamantly disagree with the shot selection. She got good on it, but what happens if she ends up going just a little bit further and ends up having an angle to go at the 9? She's got to kind of punch the ball, which makes it quite a bit more difficult.
they do actually say, don't they, that left-handed people in general, not just cue sports, but in general, are normally a little bit more creative for some reason. It's part of a different part of the brain we use, according to specialists. I don't know how true that is.
We are at 6-6. We are in our third sudden death. Oh, I can't take this much more. This is... Ooh, this is a little bit... Oh, the one... Well, knowing Kelly like I know Kelly, I think she'll probably be drawing the cue ball in between the 2 and the 4 for the 2 ball into the left middle. Three ball will be going to the top right. 4 ball to the right middle.
If you knew Kelly like I know Kelly. You certainly are, Carly. You're being treated to some first-class ball and some very bad singing.
Emphasis on the pool. Double emphasis on the bad singing.
And triple emphasis on the eating whilst on a microphone.
Well, I thought about muting once.
How was the jack? Is it all gone, is it?
Yeah, I had it all. It's a little disappointing, to be honest with you.
Really?
Disappointing that it's gone.
Are you eating cheese between meals, Nate? Is that what you're doing?
Well, when you're streaming for, we are at 3.5 hours right now. And as I'm getting older and older in my old age, I am so much less keen, as you would say, to breakfast. And I used to love breakfast. I used to wake up and the first thing I would do is I'd get out of bed and go straight to the kitchen and eat. And now...
I'm actually double your age, Nate. Exactly double your age.
You're 79?
I feel it.
Did you like that?
This is for 7-6.
Wow. 7 straight racks. How good is this? How good is this? 7 in a row for Kelly Fisher. And Kristina's got to feel like, what do I need to do to get a chance to win this match?
I mean, what is the situation here? If this can go forever, right?
This can go forever.
Wow. I wonder, what do you think in chat? How many racks he's going to have to win? How many racks are going to win this first set? Don't be a scratch, though. It's not.
Well, actually, while we're out there, let's ask this question. Not only do you think how many racks, who are you rooting for? Let's do thumbs up for Kelly Fisher, and let's do hearts for Kristina Zlateva. Who is everybody rooting for? Let's smash those emojis, and let's see who we're rooting for.
I think you're missing a trick here, Nate.
I'm missing a trick? What am I missing?
You can donate if you want Kelly to win, you donate $5, and if you want Tina to win, just click $10. See what I did there? Marianne, Meryl, thumbs up. Forget what you said now. Thumbs up for Kelly, wasn't it? Hearts for Kristina.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Mike says he thinks Kristina will win this first set with the next round.
That's a pretty bold prediction to make when you're like she is on this 4 ball right here. This is not easy to get onto this 5 ball. This is going to take a Super Saiyan stroke to get above this 8 ball for the 5.
He's going to draw this.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, she's looking at not doing it, but she will end up drawing it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got to, hasn't she, Nate?
Yeah. She draws this ball here. No, maybe she doesn't. Look at. Ooh. No, I would not. I'd be going to the end rail with just a tiny twist of outside spin.
She's looking at digging down.
This absolutely is a phenomenal match. If you have not shared the stream yet, please do. It seems like a criminal offense to not share this stream and get it out there to everybody.
Yeah, it's a criminal offence not to watch it, isn't it? This is just brilliant. Incredible standard, Nate. Love it. It should be
She
legal.
did get there. Beautiful shot.
Look how what a stroke that was. Just never hit it at all, did she? Just a gorgeous timed stroke.
She still has a little bit of work to do. Either she's going to roll it forward for the 6 on the short side for the top right, or she's going to have to draw it out again and take a little bit thin of a 6 ball. I like drawing this out again. Take a little bit thin of a 6 ball, send the cue ball to the top right, the top cushion and the top right cushion, and 8 ball into the left middle, just like this. Maybe not quite this far back, but there's nothing wrong with it. Just a tiny little bit of outside spin, so that once it gets to the rail, looks like it's going to get just past the middle diamond on the top rail. You'll lengthen out towards that right rail for a better angle on the 8 ball.
Might even consider taking the 8 into the same pocket as the 6. What do you think, Nate?
I think you can, but I don't think you do here. She's going to.
That's my fellow lefty again, let you see. I'm tuned into him, mate, I'm telling you. There's got to be something in that, you know. I think it's the way players think, you know. I'm sure it's got something to do with it. Difference between left and rights.
It could be.
Whatever way, it's 7-all, mate. And this is unbelievable. I don't know what the record is for the most racks played to win a set. Do you? You obviously do.
This is so this one right here would be the longest ever. This was a match between, I want to say, I don't remember who it was now. This is pretty good too for Kelly. I don't see any issues here either.
Excuse me, this is unbelievable, isn't it? And don't be too surprised, these are 2 quality players as they're showing. That was a little bit. Made my heart flutter there for all the wrong reasons.
She's got a good angle now. I think she goes forward and plays the 3 ball into the right middle.
Yeah. Like a stun shot. Well played.
And the 4 ball looks like it pretty comfortably goes to that right middle as well. So the only thing you got to worry about here is don't hit this too thick and end up going off of the 4 ball. Make sure that you're hitting on the inside of the pocket.
Yeah, good analogy, Ro. He's like Nadal Federer, isn't it?
Doesn't want to go
Bounce off the rail here, can't she? Just off right, run it through a little bit. Nicely played now. Nice shots here, Nate. Side rail back to about where she is now would be okay.
Really nicely executed there. Wow. Great speed.
Yeah. Drop this in then, little bounce off the side rail, not much. Decent angle on the 7. Nate, this is number 8, Nate. Oh, now then, bit of a bounce. She's got it. You're watching Kelly Federer.
Versus Kristina Nadal.
Yeah. Well, there you go. It is
Well.
right, left as well.
Well, I've always been much more of a Nadal fan than I have a Federer fan.
There you go.
And currently, with the way that this is at right now, I am currently a Kristina fan as well. I want to see more pool. And I want to see Mike Gaines be wrong, which I guess he already has been, isn't he?
He's already wrong, yeah. Tremendous stand.
What a break. Get off the rail 5 ball. Get out there. Oh, no, the 5 is so bad. Oh, the 5 is so bad.
Look at the 3. The 3's worse. Look at the 3, Nate.
What's wrong with the 3 ball?
By the 6, isn't it?
Oh, that's the 5 ball.
Is it?
Yeah, that's...
No.
Yeah, that's...
It's the 3, isn't it?
No, the 3 ball's over by the 4 ball. In between the 3 and the... In between the 2 and the 4.
Sorry, mate. Looks... I'm going to leave the Caribbean and go back to the other place. Yeah, it looks much better on the other one.
Yeah, this is an HD camera.
Sorry, guys.
It's just let it happen again.
I can't promise that.
Well, the only mistakes that can be made in this commentary booth involves me and the scoreboard.
How's the arrow going? Are you still using it?
No,
I didn't think you would.
but I will.
It makes them watch, doesn't it? I know what you're going to do. You're going to come up with an all singing, all dancing one, aren't you?
No. No, I would never do something like that. Oh, where's the cue ball going?
Cue ball going. She's
Oh,
over.
she's... Yeah. So I think the best way to get onto the 5 ball here, and it's not a good way of doing it, unless she thinks that she can get. Let's see. Let's take a look at this other view. Yeah, there's really no hope for it. I mean, it looks like you can get right on the 9 ball. It looks like you can cut it in, but I think what we're going to see is we're going to see a shot to the. I think we're going to get to see this 4 ball go into the left middle pocket, and she's going to track her cue ball around 2 rails, and the 3rd rail up into the 6 ball.
Yeah, I like that.
I think that's the shot.
Just don't miss it and go behind it.
Yeah, you hit it just for the speed to get to the 6 ball. And we're not going to see that anymore. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
You might be able to draw it.
No, I think the 4 ball's below the side pocket actually. So I think even just cutting this ball is very difficult. Without scratching, I should say. I think. Well, now you're going rail first on the 5 ball. You're just getting it out to the left side of the table, and you're just going rail first. That's the only thing is you got to go rail first, probably with some speed to try to come around 2 rails for the 6 ball into the same pocket. But there's nothing that you can do here.
It must be tough because she wouldn't be taking this long over it.
I think that she can make it. I think she can make it into the side pocket and not scratch, but I think she can just barely not scratch and enough.
Come back past the 9. Use a bit of right hand English. Check it off this back rail up between 9 and the row and leave herself on it into this bottom right.
I would not be. I'd be hitting maybe right hand spin on it, but I'd be coming all the way back down to the other side of the table and coming up towards the.
There we go.
Nope, she's gonna get hooked.
Can she bank it?
No, I don't think she can. I don't think she can see any of it.
Really?
I don't think she can. It's maybe. I mean, maybe she can see the bottom of it.
If she can't, it's going to be get balls moving. And she's either going to swerve it, or she's going to go and get the jump cue.
And this is the reason. It's basically the same shot that she kind of played there, but I'm running the cue ball all the way back up table, and I'm just accepting that I got to go rail first with that ball.
Okay.
I don't, especially at this point in the match, I don't want to go down losing because I got hooked on a ball. I want to go down because I missed a shot.
Well, it's not gonna go. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. First set, Kelly Fisher.
Wow, what a first match. And Kelly kind of rubs the sweat from her brow with that one.
You got lucky.
Guys, can I run to the restroom, please?
Certainly, yeah, certainly.
Okay, me too.
Okay. I've got to go to my house, so I'll give me 5 minutes, okay?
Well,
Okay.
if it takes you 5 minutes and 2 seconds, you have to forfeit. Oh, Kelly's having none of it. All right, well, you heard it. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Both players need to take a little bit of a break. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream. This match was absolutely phenomenal. I got a feeling that the next one is going to be just as good as well. Give these ladies some more viewers. Get them out there. They definitely deserve what the performance they put on right there. And if you'd like to get a donation into the stream as well, there are lots of great prizes that can be won. As you can see, the top pool cue is about a $220 poison shooting cue. We are going to give that away tomorrow as a drawing for whoever donated today. So everybody who donates today is going to be entered into that drawing, as well as the drawing for the cues on the bottom of your screen, the 3 Jacoby custom cues. About $1,500 worth of cues down there on the bottom. We are going to be doing that drawing at the end of this event. Donations for today go into not only the drawing for the top, but the ones on the bottom as well. And if you would like to donate a little bit more to the stream and win yourself a really neat prize, the second cue down is a $250 poison jump break cue. And that is going to go for free to whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today. That is currently being won by Lil Chris with a bid of $175, so still a good discount off of a very nice cue. If you would like to beat that bid and get the cue for yourself, you can do so from now until basically 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So you have about 15 hours to beat that, or you can do it right now, and then we can make fun of Little Chris for you, and that would be fun. But worst case, please just share the stream and help us get out there to more people. All right, we're going to take about 4 minutes from here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Oh, go on, share and donate. You know you wanna.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for match, or I guess I should say set number 2 between Kristina Zlateva and Kelly Fisher. Kelly Fisher won the first match with a score of, was it 8-7? 7-6, I believe. So
8-7.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, Kelly ran an 8-pack and Kristina ran a 7-pack, and unfortunately got herself hooked on the 5-ball. And unfortunately missed a jump shot, but I think she's going to be playing really well. She's going to be carrying a lot of confidence into the second set. And Kristina, if you would like to start, you are good to go whenever.
Okay, I start.
And as of course you heard there, we still have Mr. Mark White.
I'm still here butting in. Sorry, mate. I was just wanted to correct you. It was even more impressive, wasn't it? 8-7 rather than 7-6. Unbelievable first set. And I hope this one's just the same. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm sitting here all night. I'm not moving.
Well, with how long that first set took, it might take all night for one of these ladies to win.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the 9 and 6 ball again. Oh, that's ugly. That is ugly. And there really is just no good opportunity.
4-ball. 5, not bad position to move it. If you can get a decent angle on it. I think it actually goes in the top right as we look, or depends which camera you're watching, of course, the opposite corner to where
but with where the 5-ball is, there's just no good way of getting to that spot. I mean, there's a way to get there, but it's not a good one.
Leave it to the lefties, Nate.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what. If she plays that shot there and she's able to get to that spot, I'll eat some crow.
Now she's got an angle to move it. Could clip it away even. If she stops the cue ball roughly where it is, leaving that angle. Just clip the 9 away from it. What about that one then, Nate? Do you prefer that?
To be honest with you, Mark, I think I'm happy taking a bank shot on the 6, personally. I'm happy with the bank shot because even if you run forward in this, it looks like she has a pretty good angle to do so, but you're just not guaranteed a shot. You're not guaranteed a shot out of a breakout.
This is the European way, mate. Watch.
Well,
there we go. And she's
she got there.
Yeah, it nearly went wrong. You're right, Nate. It could have gone wrong, but it didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's just so tough. It's just really, really, really such a tough shot, and you're not guaranteed anything. The bank shot, personally, I like it because you're guaranteed a shot on the 8 ball. All you have to do is put 100% into potting the ball. But I'm not saying it's the right shot. I just think it's the right shot for me. Us Americans, we like to play.
Yeah,
We like to play banks a little bit more.
That's what I said. It was a European thing, you know, to try and move it rather than the bank. I think it's, like I said, with the Filipinos, they've got like this inbuilt sat-nav where they know their way around the table. I think Americans have got something in them where they're great at bank shots, more so than the Europeans, I would guess.
Bank pool is just such a popular game here because of, I think the U.S. players are much more likely to be gamblers.
Yeah. And it goes, so we're carrying on, mate, where we left off. Just so we've got another player going first this time. Kristina first out the blocks.
Kelly is yet to miss a shot, and to be honest, I don't think she's even made a mistake yet. Positional or, I mean, obviously she hasn't missed a ball, but... And I would say that Kristina has missed 1 ball, and she got away with it because she ended up fluking another ball in on that one. I don't consider a jump bank shot a missed ball, but I would say the one that she missed where she fluked in, I believe the 6 ball, I would consider that one a missed ball. So I think Kelly's missed 0 balls, and I would say Kristina has missed 1, but got away with it.
Yeah. Perfectly summed up. That's why we went to 8-7. And now we're 1-0. Second set. Kelly leads 1-0.
Ooh, is that going to get there? I don't think that got there.
Perfect.
I don't think that got there, pal. She might be able to twist it, but I don't think she got there for a comfortable shot.
Just a little bit of right-hand English, just persuade it around the 3.
And she's got a lot of it on there, I think.
Yeah, no problem.
But because of that, because she got a little bit short on that 2 ball, she wasn't able to put nearly as much into playing position on the 3 ball.
No, correct. Had to go all out for the pot. At least she's got the next shot, though. That's all you can ask for.
She needs to get through this 6 ball.
And she's missed the 3 ball, and there's number 1 mistake.
The first mistake, I would say, by Kelly Fisher. Well, I would say the second mistake. I think coming up short on that 2 ball was and it's she got through it. Well, she didn't get through it technically. It just cost her on the second shot. But
it was the snowball effect, wasn't it?
Yeah, as perfect as Kelly has played, I mean, you got to hold her accountable for that one, I think, because there's nothing else to point to that where she's made a mistake along the way.
No, absolutely.
That's a pretty good break right here. Look at this break.
4, okay, a little bit dodgy. Doesn't pass the 9, doesn't pass the 6.
But the 3 balls, with the 3 ball, I guess I was going to say, with the 3 ball where it's at, you can get anywhere on the table for it. But you almost got to play it underneath the 9 ball and play it up into the
bottom left, whichever way you're looking.
Yeah, the top right. We're looking at the Caribbean view.
Yeah, I like that, the Caribbean view. From now on, it will always be known as the Caribbean view.
The other view looks more like a nice Norwegian lake, a nice Norwegian fjord on a brisk winter night.
Oh, we really are painting pictures with words here, aren't we?
I've never been described as a poet, and now that I've given my best effort, I still will never be.
It was very profound.
Shoo, this is a little bit more straight in than she maybe wanted to get.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing the 4-9 bank maybe. What do you reckon? That's a combo, sorry.
Well, if I'm playing a combination, it's going to be the 4-6.
Yeah.
Because I can perfect my shot on the 4-6. If you're drawn over to the right side, I think it's a little bit easier of a combination, the 4-9, but you're not as guaranteed as perfect of position on it. So do you want to have your position perfect and make a harder shot, or do you want to hit an easier shot but have a harder to get perfect on?
Oh, that's a conundrum.
I think you always give yourself the best swing at every shot. Just stop this cue ball and play the 4-6.
Yeah.
She got herself just a little bit funny again, though.
Yeah, look where the 4 ball's going to be going towards that top rail.
And the cue ball's going to be going
the other
towards
way.
the 9. Yeah, this is... I think she's going to be hammering this. I don't think you can just roll this ball in here. I think... I don't... I'm glad I'm in the booth for this shot. I know that.
Yeah. Now I wonder if she's working out, isn't she? This is tricky. This can go wrong, Nate, can't it? And it has gone wrong. So the advantage that she held over Kelly no longer exists. Chance now for Kelly to draw level. First mistake of this set for Kristina. Here we go then. Has Nate gone walkabout?
I am still here. I am just dealing with...
That's an illegal break for Kelly. So the first one for Kelly. So she'll re-rack the balls. I reckon Nate's going to put the cues up while she does that, aren't you, Nate?
I am not going to. I am dealing with something else right now.
He's busy. Just to let newcomers know, this is the second qualifier to play, to reach the semi-finals, a quarter-final, you can call it, I guess. Earlier on, we saw Eylül Kibaroğlu make her way to the semi-final, beating Kaplan from Germany. And now we have Britain's Kelly Fisher against Kristina Zlateva. Just checking that she's got enough balls over the line. She has. She's made 2 balls plus the 2 past the head string. So that's the 3-point. We're all satisfied. So here we go then. 1 inside. And if you missed the first set, you missed an absolute corker. 8-7.
What is that word? Did you just make up a word?
Corker
What is that?
means it's absolutely brilliant, like a real corker.
I've never heard that before.
I told you this isn't just entertainment. This is education as well, Nate.
Wow.
This is more. This is like a lecture. So it really is living up to her name in this rack. Got the spring back in her step. Look. After that, her first mistake. And around the angles here. 3 rails. Nicely slow up, slow up, slow up. She's overhit it slightly. So this then for 1-1.
1-1 through 2. And there you have it. Back over to Kristina for her 3rd opportunity.
I'm wondering whether to choose Norway. I think I'm going to choose the Caribbean for the... you've even got me saying Caribbean the American way now. I'm going Caribbean for the break. I'm having a Caribbean break. Balls flying in. Yeah, She's made 3 balls there, and it's a good job because I don't think any of them went past, any of the others went past the head string, but it doesn't matter. So now I'm going to nip back over to Norway for the Fjord. This is quite straightforward here, Nate. Nothing really to talk about, is there?
No, it just looks the 4-ball. Doesn't even look like you need to get too far back for the 4-ball. Looks like you. Yeah, I was just gonna say it doesn't even look like you have to get anywhere down table. So this is just
Left-hand English off the side.
This is just damage control. Don't do anything to put yourself in trouble. And this is, I would say, this is one way that you could. I can't imagine this is going to lead to trouble. But now you're, if you got your cue ball off a little bit further, you'd be able to just go off 1 cushion. Now I think she's got to go forward 2, which means her angles could get a little funny, but she hit a great speed.
Yeah, perfect, isn't it?
That's really good speed. But you could see where something could run into an issue there. If you ended up short from where you are right now, you'd have to run around 2 rails again.
Isn't it a great sight when you've got 2 players playing at the top of their game like these 2 are? It's terrific.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. All right, over to Kelly Fisher for her 3rd opportunity. Kelly started this match. So, or I should say, Kristina started this match. So this is Kelly's leveling up game. Where's the 1 and the 7 going to get to? Ooh. She's got the ball in hand, so she'll be fine. But makes the 1 to the 2 just a little bit more tricky, and it looks like the 2 doesn't pass the 5. It looks like she's going to have to send her cue ball up in between the 3 and the 6 ball. Either that, or you're going to be playing your cue ball to the left 3rd diamond in between the middle pocket and the top left, and playing the 2 ball to the bottom right.
Yeah, she's drawn straight.
Yeah.
It's no problem.
Yeah, I think this is the better option. You gotta control your speed, but
And we've lost Ro Reyes. Thanks for the stream, she says, and commentary, guys. She's gone on an appointment, Nate. Oh, she's underhit this one. Now then, she's got a horrible little shot into the side here. Yeah, funny you should say that, Robert Visnick.
really nicely done there.
I think that's what the fans want to see as well. Jack and Jill.
I will give a shout out to Carly McGee for your donation to the stream. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, I know who you mean, Robert. The catch, right?
Oh, nicely done there. Great speed for the side pocket. Drawing all the way back to the end rail, about where her hand is. And over. Nicely done.
So you righties have got a thing going on as well, haven't you?
Yep.
It's not just us lefties.
Straight down on the right side of the 9 ball for the 9 into the bottom left. You know, if she was a left-handed player, she'd have went down the left side of the table, but because she's a righty, she went down the right side. See what happens? You see how that's done?
Yeah. I reckon you should commentate on Kelly's game and I'll commentate on Kristina.
I'll agree with you there. Kristina plays shots that I wouldn't always play. But when you have a stroke as big as hers, what does it matter?
I'm not sure how old Kristina is. Maybe you in the chat know. Save my Googling. Look at the 4. Look at the 5 as well. It's all a horrible little group down there, look.
I think the 4 passes the... No, the 4 doesn't pass the 9 ball.
Or the 6.
Well, the 4 ball goes pretty easily to the right middle pocket. Or the left middle pocket if you're looking at the Caribbean view. We'll look at the Caribbean view.
I've decided to go to Norway.
We're in Norway. All right, we're in the Norway view. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue. She just needs to get real straight in on the 3 ball. I like going to the bottom cushion here and tracking up in line with the 3 ball. You could stun it over, but it's harder to control your speed. I like going to the bottom rail here. Get as close to straight in on the 3 ball as you possibly can, and follow it forward for the 4 ball into the bottom right. Or sorry, the right middle. And then if you can maintain your angles good enough there, getting down to that 4 ball, you'll be able to play the 5 ball pretty much anywhere you need to. She came up short here, so does the 4 ball pass the 6 ball? That's the question. Because if it does,
no way.
If the 4 ball doesn't pass the 6 ball, she's really, really, really in a bad spot here.
Tell you what she's doing here. I'll tell you what she's doing here, shall I? She's going forward with a little bit of right-hand English. And she's going to bump into the 5 or the 6.
And this is why I don't really like stunning it over. I kind of said I'd go to the end rail.
Yeah, she played that well.
I think she's pretty good on it, but that's why I don't like stunning the cue ball over for the 3 balls. It's a lot harder to hit your speed perfectly correct, and you really need to on that shot to be able to control the 3 to the 4. It's a little bit, it's not a hard shot here, but it's a little bit tricky with having to control your cue ball so tightly.
I know what you mean when the balls are so close together as well, and it's such a dainty shot. She couldn't afford to go too far, could she? But she's recovered well.
Yes, she has. And now you can either go 2 rails here. I think I like going forward 2 rails, coming all the way over, back out to the center of the table. You could come 1 rail in between the 6 and the 9. You could even come back 2 times. The left 2 rails.
Coming between the 6 and the 9.
Yeah, you can do that. There's not a lot that can go wrong here, no matter what. Okay, she had a really good angle to do that. I thought she might have had to put some left hand spin to try to straighten it out through there, but looked pretty natural. Now it's just how close do you want to get to the 8 ball?
Yeah, nicely played again, Nate.
Ooh, a little bit tricky here. And she's kind of like halfway in between drawing it straight back for the 9 into the top right and coming off 1 cushion for the top left. I think you're going to the top left here with the 9 ball. But she's got the stroke that she likes to use, so I bet she draws it straight back.
Right back, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, no, you're right. She's gone the other way.
I think this is the right way.
Yeah, there's more chance of it not going wrong, right?
Yeah, and you can shoot it into the heart of the pocket. You don't have to be cheating the ball and shooting it to the inside or the outside of the pocket. You can just send it straight into the heart.
Yeah, I'm with you that time. Not often we agree, but we did that. So in it goes then. So it's Kelly playing catch up. Catch up, quick fire, Kelly.
I like ketchup.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to make myself a nice burger after this today. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. I'm actually going to have one of my pizzas tonight. I've just made fresh dough today. I've made fresh tomato sauce. And I've just roasted a new chicken. So I'm having chicken meat feast pizza for dinner tonight.
You better watch yourself. You're going to get fat like me.
Oh, no.
I'm telling you. I have been joined by my little kitty cat. Don't be loud or I'll kick you out.
She's come to see if you've got any pizza left, I think.
Didn't Kelly promise that she'd bring her dog in for today?
You did, actually, yeah.
I'm a little disappointed by that. We have no chance of having a dog sighting the rest of it unless Kelly brings hers out. It goes with the trend. If you have animals running around, you always lose, unless you're Conrad, apparently.
Well, there's a way around it. You can get your cat on the screen quickly between racks. What about that?
I want to see other people's animals.
We want to see yours, though.
You get to see all my cats in the morning when I go live to give away all the raffle prizes. I'll tell you kind of a funny story. Somebody reached out to me 2 days ago when I did the last live drawing, and my cat, Luna, is completely black. And I was wearing black sweatpants and a black t-shirt, or a black hoodie. And my cat, you couldn't see her, basically. But I'm sitting here, like, rubbing my belly. And the person sends me a private message, and they're like, why do you keep rubbing your belly? It's awkward, and it's kind of grotesque, to say the least. And I'm like, I got my cat. And I held her up. But, yeah, the chat's like, we had no idea that there was a cat on your lap. So that's the kind of stuff you get for, donating.
It's been embarrassing.
And we have, man, it's just like Kelly just runs out of these racks so fast. I guess that's why they call her Quickfire. All right, so we're at 3-3 through 4 racks. And we are essentially at sudden death right now. This is basically sudden death. The first person to run a rack uniquely is the winner. And if it's Kelly, she is the winner of this set.
Yeah, I much prefer the field colours, actually. I don't know about you, mate. What do you think?
Well, that is an HD camera.
Oh, the field one is it?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
That's why. Not clearer, isn't it?
Kristina got this camera. I don't know if she had it already or if she got it just for this, but she did not have this camera angle for the qualifiers.
It just needs to be cutting the 4 and pulling over for the 5. Doesn't want to be straight on this. It's perfect.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
5.
Yeah, drawing over. I like personally to connect the second rail, so I like, or the first rail. I like to draw off of the rail, so get it all the way over. And I don't know about frozen to the rail, but
Little bounce off it would have been nice, or not reach it.
yeah, that's kind of what I think, because I think, yeah, she's okay. She can. It's not a comfortable cue, but she just has to stop her cue ball.
Not bad for a lefty, is it either?
Yeah.
The bridge hand. So again, well, you just don't see any of these two missing, do you?
Did she? I'm not sure what. Did she bump the 8 ball here? She kind of got off the shot like she may have like ran into the 8 ball.
I didn't see anything like that.
Okay, she just kind of went out of frame, so I didn't know. I didn't know if she was coming over to.
I think she was just looking to check
She's grabbing an extension for her cue. Yeah, and I watched back. She didn't bump anything. She's safe.
She'll be the first, wouldn't she? If she did.
So now, as we look at the Caribbean side, she will be coming down the left side of the 9 because she's a lefty. Let's see if our theory works.
I just think because of her stroke, she might 2-rail this and come across the face of the 9.
Ew, no way. I don't like it. I'm either putting just a tiny twist of inside spin to get on the left side of the 9, or a tiny twist of outside spin. Well, a little bit more outside spin to get to the right side of the 9. But I mean, I'm sure she'll probably go 2 rails because I said she wouldn't. But yeah, there she goes.
Oh, it's nicely controlled, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beautifully played. Well, there's the line from that movie again. Something's got to give. Last time it was a mistake from Kristina when she hooked herself on the 5 ball and then tried to jump bank and missed it. Kelly still yet.
Kelly is chasing. She needs to continue running racks or she will lose this match. And
look at this, mate.
How does it look?
Pretty good.
I would say if the 3 ball passes the 5 ball, I know that the side pocket there, it's very enticing to play it into the short side just because it's so close to that left middle. But I think the better play is to play this into the bottom left, and that's because if you end up coming a little bit short on your angle for the 3 ball, your cue ball's running away from the 4, and it's going to get really, really, really tough from there. So I think the 3 ball will be played to the bottom left here, and it is.
It's quite nice and straightforward, doesn't it? And Kelly's cloth is looking a lovely colour, like a swimming pool kind of colour as well. Come on in, the water's fine.
So is this Vegas? A nice Vegas swimming pool?
This is Vegas. This is Vegas, baby.
We are
Vegas.
We are but 10 months away from Vegas, if all goes well.
Yeah.
At this point in time.
Who wants to join us then, Nate? Go on, do your spiel on the tickets for us.
Well, maybe I don't want to. What if I don't want anyone to join us? What if I just want it to be you and me and Ro and Lil Chris and Nada? What if I just want it to be us?
Now, I'm a bit worried, actually, what you said earlier about if I'm not dating by April. I'm a bit worried.
Ooh, beautifully done. Well, for the best pool couple in the world, who's going to be the best pool couple?
You and I.
Well, I'm just saying, if you don't have a partner by then, and I don't have a partner by then. Nicely done, Kelly Fisher. So that
good enough to play with you, Nate.
Now we are officially in sudden death, although we basically were already. So, Kristina Zlateva.
Yeah, this is, well, as we were first one, isn't it? Terrific. Last time we got to 8-7. What's it going to be this time? Four all. Second set. 1 set. Kelly.
This break looks pretty good. The 1 ball to the 2 ball shouldn't. Oh, it's a
right. Illegal.
Yeah.
They've both been breaking so well, you tend to forget to even look for that, don't you?
Yeah.
I think that's only the second one we've had in the match, isn't it?
Yeah, and they were both Both? No, we had 3 of them. Kristina has had 2 now, and Kelly had 1.
Yeah.
But we haven't had it. Well, I'm not even going to say anything at this point.
No, don't say that.
I don't believe in commentary curses. We haven't had a
Don't
3.
say a double one.
I don't believe in that stuff. We have not had a 3-point violation yet today, which is good. We don't want that. We want the players to run out or miss balls. We don't want anything to happen on the breaks. See, commentary curse doesn't mean anything.
Right, we're okay this time.
We're all right this time. Of course we are.
Yeah, commentary. That's what a load of rubbish that is.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, this break looks... Well, this is even easier, I would say.
Maybe those people leaving ghosts as well, mate.
Maybe. The 3 to the 4 looks to be the only work. I think if you're able to get pretty close to straight in off of this 2 ball, you can just stop it, run your cue ball on the right side of the 8 ball, and kind of track down table towards the 9 off of those 2 diamonds. I think you'll have to be to a little bit to the left of the 9 ball, but I think that's the way you play it for the 4 ball into the right middle. Wants to have a pretty good angle on this, but not too much. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. So she'll be coming off 2 rails, wanting to hit right about at the 2nd diamond on the bottom rail to come up between probably just short of the 2nd diamond on the left long rail. And just like that, how good did she hit that ball?
Yeah, sweetly. Very sweetly. And I know I use this expression quite a lot, but we are seeing some gorgeous pull, some lovely strokes, really beautiful cueing.
This is going to be just a little bit thinner, I think, than she wanted. No, it's not a problem. No problem at all. But her cue ball, she's going to want to stop her cue ball ASAP because she wants to maintain that angle on the 6 ball as best she can. So that's really good. Really good.
You're getting into the lefty mode as well now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Actually, I think she's playing the righty mode a little bit in this particular rack. I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest.
Yeah, she wants to get back out to the center of the table. She overran. Okay, this is no problem at all. No problem at all. Well, is it? Is it a problem at all?
Draw straight down. She's got a little bit of an angle on this.
If
she goes to the left of the 9.
It depends. It depends entirely on what her angle is. If she has the angle to go up table, she's drawing straight down to the right side of the left side of the 9, and she's going to be right in between.
Center line. Now then, left-hand corner for the lefty.
No, top right. She'll play this to the top right. Top right because the cue ball's just shaded ever so slightly to the left.
Nate's called every shot this rack. It's 9-0 to Nate in this rack.
Center pocket, no problem at all. I'm telling you what, Kristina is, if she wasn't on your guys' radar before, if many of these women players were not on your radar before, I think I'm gonna have to run some more of these women, like a lot more of these women's events. These are, is this, 6 ball gets there. Oh no, she made the wing. No, she did not. Oh, she had to have made the wing ball. She's just playing the 8 ball and not the 7 ball. She'd like to probably stun all the way down table here and then play the 2 ball into the side pocket. But she might just go down just 6 inches or so and get the 2 into the bottom right. Yeah, this is really good. Where do you run into trouble here? I guess the 5 to the 7 is really it.
Yeah, no problem, is it, for Kelly with her cube out?
Yeah.
Same with Kristina as well. Two great cueists we're seeing here, and that's why.
I would say.
That's why we are seeing so few mistakes, Nate, because the cueing is just spot on, isn't it?
Yeah, so she's got two options here. She can if she just kind of comes back out to the center of the table, she's gonna have to draw the ball basically. But the 9 ball becomes pretty big. I personally like getting actually on the left side of the 5 ball and playing the bottom rail and the right rail out to this. This you flick off this 9 ball, it can get a little bit tricky.
Draw straight back. She's all right. No sweat.
It's not bad. It's I mean, the 7 ball's not bad, but yeah, nicely done.
And it goes again, Nate. And it's exactly, well, this is take 2, exactly the same as the first one, isn't it? Identical.
And what's taking Kristina about 2 to 3, maybe 4 minutes to run out. Kelly Fisher is running out in 20 seconds flat, seemingly. I mean, it is a treat to watch.
Yeah, how lucky are we?
But I mean, so Kelly mentioned earlier that she kind of wishes that like a 10 ball event would have the opportunity to play in a rack whether you make a ball or not on the break, and it's because there's nothing worse than breaking dry or breaking and scratching and having to sit around for a while watching your opponent run out.
Yeah.
The idea is you want to be able to stay in stroke and keep swinging the cue. And that's basically what she's allowing Kristina to do. I mean, Kristina basically racks the balls, sits down for 1 second to watch Kelly shoot the 9 ball in, and she's right back at it.
Yeah.
In this kind of format, it's almost
interesting choice here.
Well, she's doing it so basically the 6 ball is right next to the 9 ball, right? So the 7 ball's down. So if she can play that combination, she doesn't have to go from the 8 to the 9, and more importantly, she doesn't have to go from the 6 to the 8. So I like the decision. It's going to make the rest of this pretty tough, though, because as you can see, she's probably going to have to follow it forward maybe a quarter of an inch to get herself that nice back angle on the 3 ball so that she can make it and drift down table kind of towards the 9 ball. Even a stop shot would be okay, but she's going to have to shoot the 4 ball from a little bit more distance. If you would take ball in hand, you'd put it just to the left of right about there. Although not, well, maybe she's running at the 7 ball now. Maybe she went just a little too far.
I think she can just flick off the side of the 7.
Well,
just a little bit on the pocket, maybe.
When I cocked my head and looked at it from kind of in line with the shot, I think she can miss the 7 ball completely. I don't think she has to run into the 7 ball at all here. Yeah, wasn't even close. Really good. Really, really nice here. 4 ball to the side, bring the cue ball off just a little ways off the rail for the 5 into the top left.
This is an impressive performance by both ladies here, as was the first match, the first 2 sets.
Maybe she wanted to give it a little extra. Didn't want to leave everything up to choice, and now she's going to have a tougher 5 ball because of it. It's okay. She just has to make it, just rolling the ball in. But given the circumstances, it's not a shot that you want to have to shoot. Nice shot.
Played it well, didn't she?
Center of the pocket, no issues at all. Yeah, Carly McGee, very well said. If you missed any of this action, you're just tuning in. I highly, highly advise replaying the rest of this match. This has been an absolute spectacular match thus far.
You said, can it live up to the first one? And it's surpassing it so far. Incredible stuff. 6-5 chance now. I'm back. Kelly must.
How good have both of these matches been? We had a. Oh, she has. She is scolding her one ball. Did you see that cue flick at it?
I mean, if I was the ball there, I would have moved the way she looked at that.
This isn't a shot you want to have to start with, but it's not bad.
Yeah, could be worse.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Probably going over to the right side and back over for the 3-ball into the top right. Let your stroke out a little bit. Give this a little extra to get home. Yeah, she did elected for one rail. Nothing wrong with this.
Yeah. Nothing to do to get to the 4. 5, well, easy as well.
The 5 to the 6 is really it. She can come across, if she plays a 5 into the bottom left, she can come just off that left rail and back to the center of the table, or she could set herself up at an angle so that she can go forward 3 rails.
You should have just made this particular quarter-final, Nate. Race to 9.
I play this personally. I like to play this shot forward because you're coming off that 3rd rail in line with the shot. But Kelly's so good at those 1-rail positional shots that.
Yeah, it comes from red, black, red, black, red, black in snooker.
Yeah.
Using the 1 rail.
And we are going to our 3rd sudden death.
Just doesn't look like letting up, does it? This standard is just amazing.
And it goes
from 2 top ladies.
And it goes back now to Kelly Fisher just does not make many mistakes. And she did make 1 mistake in this match. And Kristina let her back out off of it. I want to say her next rack. Ooh, look at the 9-ball. The 9-ball fall. So that's actually, I think that's actually honestly the first golden break we've had this entire tournament. But unfortunately for Kristina, it is not a win.
Did help towards the ball count as well, though, on the 3-point rule, but didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, I suppose that wasn't it? That was, no, she had another ball that flew up there, didn't she?
Yeah, she had 1 ball in.
I just responded and continue, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
No, she didn't need the 9-ball for the 3-point rule, though. No, she had the 1 and 8-ball up there, but she had the wing ball as well.
Yeah. You're right, Sarah Schmidt. What a game. What a match this is. Tremendous. Is that a cat I heard? Or is that you moving about on your seat?
That was me moving on my seat.
You've got a leather chair by any chance? You haven't got leather trousers on as well, have you?
No.
What a thought.
Oh, I just backed up over a cat. So it was a cat. No, I'm just kidding. Just getting a little stretch in. She's not looking at where to play the 3-ball. She's looking at where she can be at off of the 3-ball for the 4 when she's kind of getting down there. She's looking at what does a stop shot get me onto this 4-ball.
Yeah, and this could be we could be seeing another set, depending on who wins this one, of course. Kelly won the first one. If she wins this one, it's match over and she's into the semi-final. If Kristina wins it, we're going to a deciding set.
I'm not sure if I can handle back-to-back hill matches. Oh, I don't know if I can handle it. Just too much stress. This is going to be a little tricky here. Do you force it forward?
I'm drawing onto the 9 ball here.
Ooh.
Stunning into the 9.
Yeah, nope. I'm going forward to the end rail, and with a touch of inside spin, or if I think I could get past the 9 ball, I'm hitting a shot with a little right hand spin, so that once I get to the end rail, I'm flicking over to the right side of the 5 for the 5 into the left middle. It doesn't look like that's available. I would not be flicking into the 9 ball because it's just so hard to control that, and without close, yeah. So this is the shot I like if you could do it. And
nice one. Kristina's gone all right-handed on me. Yeah, it's very stressful. Oh.
Just getting her cue ball out to the center of the table here.
Sorry.
And now this is right in between again. Is she going to draw it straight down, or is she coming over to the right side? What's she doing, Mark?
She's come over to the right where she is now.
Yep, that's right. That's the right shot.
Yeah.
A little
Doesn't
bit
want it straight.
Straight.
So now she's going to draw back to the rail where she is. A little bit of...
No, she'll force follow it.
No.
I think she'll force follow it 2 rails.
She was a bit straighter than this.
Yeah, I mean, if she's dead straight in, you draw it.
Yeah.
And
She's
she is
drawing.
anyways.
Yeah. Draw left-hand English.
This is tough to control.
Spin it down towards the 9.
She overran it quite a bit.
And a long way too far. She'll take it in the middle. She'll take it in the side, though. Wow.
This is that's why I personally don't like drawing it. It's a little bit harder to control your speed, and you don't know how much rotational velocity you're going to get off that cushion for drawing. And she taps the table. She knows, she's telling you she wasn't playing into that middle, but as good as she hit it, she deserved a shot out of it. I think she hit that ball really well.
Hey, look who is in the chat. Frank Candela.
Oh my goodness, Frank Candela, the
New
Italian.
Oh, go on then. You do it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You do it. He's your friend, not mine. Of course, he's everybody's friend.
The Italian champion. For my money, the best Italian player there is.
Yeah, and interestingly enough as well, Nate, he actually beat Fabio Petroni, of course, who you'll know, an ex-Mosconi Cup player, and the first ever Italian champion, Fabio Petroni. He won the 9 ball earlier in the year, and Frank Candela just beat him to win the 8 ball championship of Italy. So congratulations, Frank, and he's such a lovely fella as well. Such a gentleman and a great player. Oh dear, doesn't want to be straight on this. I think she might just be okay. She can run this through. 3 does go into the side.
But the angle that you're going to need to have on this 3 ball is so important.
Yeah.
You do not want to be running at the 4 ball, and you do not want to have to try to force follow off or through that 7 ball if your cue ball is going to be on the rail. And on top of that, Frank Candela has, I believe, 3 Cue It Up t-shirts and a Cue It Up hoodie, and he sports them. Oh, this is hooked.
She's played a stun run through, and she hasn't gone through.
And isn't this is the same exact situation that happened in the first set?
Yeah, this time to Kelly.
Kristina hooked herself and had to shoot a jump shot, and we're going to get to see a jump shot out of Kelly here.
You can't. It's a tough one, isn't it? Because the 6 is so much closer to the 3.
If
3 ball. Oh, this is a tough one. Needs to land right on this.
If there's one thing,
fasten your seatbelts. British Airways.
Yeah, she didn't get over.
Tough.
Wow, Kristina Zlateva. Wow. What a match. And we have another hill. What a match. Wow.
Careful what you wish for, Nate.
Kelly, it's a tough roll to get dead straight in on that ball like that. It's brutal. Oh, sorry, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, you're muted.
Just 1 minute.
We can hear you, yeah?
Yeah, can you hear me? Oh,
Oh.
1 minute. Wow. It's two different cameras. Yeah, any angle on that I'm okay, but it was dead straight, and I just didn't stun follow enough. But no, it was still a great match. We're doing great.
Yeah, and that three ball is in such a tricky spot. I mean, you almost have to get dead straight in on it, because if you end up anywhere on the bottom side of it, you got to force follow it through the seven ball, and if you end up above it, you have to potentially carry them off the four ball. I mean, it really wasn't a tricky spot.
I'd have just been happy to get on it anyway.
Of course.
Yeah, any angle I'd have been okay there, but yeah, that was just a tricky layout a little bit really, but I should have got an angle from the one with ball in hand onto the two, so it was just a bad one ball really. It was my fault. So.
Yeah. And Kristina, wow, what a performance we just saw out of you again for the second time in a row. So maybe this is a question for you, Kelly, first, and then we'll ask it to Kristina as well. Kristina, Kelly, you had the break the first time, and Kristina was constantly chasing you, trying to match yours, and now you're chasing Kristina's matching hers. Is it a little bit tougher to follow up, knowing that you have to run out to keep the match or the set alive?
Well, I try not to think about that. I just try and break the balls and focus on the rack really, because regardless whether you're first or second, if you're first and you mess up, then you know that Kristina's gonna get ahead anyway. So I think either way, the pressure's on when you're playing the ghost, because you're playing virtual people, because it's you on the table. It doesn't really matter about the opponent, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I felt more comfortable the second set, but I think probably it's just because we've been playing for some time already. Not sure if it's because I'm first or not. So yeah.
Well, of course, we still have the tie-breaking Hill matchup, so don't go away. We're going to be back in just a second. We're gonna get this match underway in about 2 to 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. If you would like to get a donation into the stream, all of the ways are on the pinned comment, and there's lots of great prizes you can win if you donate. The top cue will be raffled off tomorrow for everybody who donates to the stream today. It's a $200 poison shooting cue. And even if you don't win that cue, you will still be entered into a drawing to win all 3 of the cues on the bottom of your screen. They are all 3 Jacoby custom cues, and they will be raffled off at the end of this event. All of your donations from today will also go into that drawing. All right, we'll be back in just a moment. Please share the stream if you've not done so already, and if you would like to get a donation, all the ways to do so are on the pinned comments. We'll be back in just a moment.
If you don't donate and share, I'm sending Jim round. I've had longer, Kelly. I'm not complaining.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, this is what Mark lives for. We are back. Kelly Fisher and Kristina Zlateva. We have the Hill match. Kelly Fisher won the first match 8-7 in sudden death. Kristina won the second set 7-6 in sudden death. So it only seems fitting that we go to a sudden death set for all of the marbles, 1 race to 4. Kelly, we will give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
I'll do heads, please.
Hey Siri, flip a coin. So much suspense.
Even the flip coin's gone sudden death.
Come on, little Siri. She's still thinking. What in the world is happening with you?
It's heads this time.
That was a really long way of getting to heads.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll go first.
I don't know what just happened.
I think Siri was doing her nails.
Good luck, Christina.
All right. Good luck to both ladies.
Good luck.
I'm telling you what, Mark.
Tell me.
How good is this?
Can we begin, Nate? Yeah? Can I
Whenever,
go?
yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Wait, did Kelly call tails?
Heads, she called.
Yeah, I thought she called heads too. Okay. Carly's saying she lost the coin. Oh, she lost the. I see I see what you did there, Carly. That's very funny. It was too smart for me. Oh, where's this? What's this going to end up like? Look at the 1 and the 7 again, and that 1 ball does not go anywhere unless it passes the 6 ball. That 1 ball doesn't go anywhere at all.
I think it passes the 3, no?
No. No way, no.
This is so exciting. What a game.
She's going to have to start with a combination, it looks like.
Yeah, going the 1-3, as you said.
Well, maybe it does pass. Maybe it does pass the 3.
I thought it did, but I'm usually wrong, Nate.
Oh no, okay.
I was wrong again, you see.
Yeah, Carly, I'm gonna need you to dumb your jokes down a little. They're too complex for me and my feeble little brain. Siri lost the coin. That's funny. I like it. And now that she's able to start with that combination, table opens up really nicely from here.
Yeah, looking pretty straightforward now, isn't it? 4 and 5 in their regular positions.
All right, everybody who's tuning in and watching, let us know who you're rooting for in this Hill match. Thumbs up for Kelly Fisher and hearts for Kristina Zlateva. Slam that emoji. Let's see who everybody is rooting for.
Yeah, Kelly's just looking at her tip there like she miscued or something. But she made the ball.
Is she coming over and back? I think she might be coming over and back. She is, but she's coming up just a little short. No, she's not. She's perfect.
Perfect.
Now maybe just a little bit short. She's got enough angle to punch over to the left side of the 7. It looks like. Yeah, nicely done. I'm seeing actually quite a few hearts here. I think Kelly is always the fan favorite. There's no way that somebody has more support than Kelly Fisher, right? Certainly that can't be right.
She's a legend, isn't she?
I'm a little disappointed in Carly McGee. She's.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, if Carly McGee's letting Kristina win the emoji battle, what is going on? We got some Seth. Oh, we got Seth White rooting for Kristina. We got Martha and Sarah rooting for Kelly. So am I wrong in saying that both players have only failed on 2 opportunities, and they've both succeeded on, must be 13 racks? They're 13 table runs and 2 misses at this point. And Kelly's actually 14 for 16 at this point.
Yeah.
Wow. What? Oh, how strong a play is this?
And before we came live on air for the first set, Kelly was saying, wasn't she, how good she was feeling, how well she felt she was hitting the ball. And she certainly has been, and so has Kristina. 2 players just cueing so well and playing some really, really gorgeous pool.
Probably wants to come off 2 times here. I think you probably want to connect the second rail. Come back out for the 3, and she is.
Yeah, perfect.
Now she's a little, just a little bit tricky. She'd want it to be probably a little bit more or a little bit less. But I think she can get around just a slightly under center cue ball. Gets you between the 5 and the 9.
She's looking at, surely she's not looking at drawing this straight back. She's looking going 2 rails, isn't she? Just below centre, maybe a little bit of right hand. Do you think, Nate?
Yeah. No, I think I'm just doing slightly under center. Slightly under center, and that looks like where she's cueing. And just kind of punch the cue ball over, just like that. Really nicely done. And I'm seeing, I mean, not that this is a golfing, this isn't a golf stream, obviously, but I just had a notification come in that Tiger Woods is in the hospital right now for a single car crash. He rolled his car today.
Really?
Yeah. Tiger Woods hospitalized after single car rollover crash near Los Angeles. Was pulled from vehicle by jaws of life. Wow.
Wow, not good.
Well, hopefully.
Hope he's not feeling too rough.
No, too soon. Too soon, Mark. Bad taste. You better just keep that joke in the bag. See what I did there? I made a joke too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, keep it in the bag, yeah. Great. I missed that. I was trying to think of another one.
I want to give a huge shout out to Martha Levine for your donation to the stream as well. Thank you very much, Martha. Big supporter of what we've been doing. Thank you very much. And it's just a little bit tricky here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just around the back of the 9, isn't it? Cut into the side, not too much problem, I wouldn't have thought.
I'm not sure. This could be a scratch. If you're definitely not going underneath the 9 ball. Yeah, I was gonna say, she ran into it. I'm like, I don't think she has the angle to get to the other side of it because she's gonna be very deep into that bottom left.
She did catch it a little bit thick, Nate. I thought she might have played it a little bit thinner because of worrying about the positional side of it, but it worked out fine.
So more of the same for these 2 players, 1-1, and we need to get over to Kelly right away. She's ready to go. There we go. 1 ball down to the side pocket, customary wing ball. The 7 balls, the 6 balls, so gross, but it's so tough. The 6, 7, or the 5, 6, and 7, it looks like a drill. So I think whatever she gets onto for the 4 ball, she'll be playing her 5 ball forward 3 rails off of the left cushion, the bottom cushion, and the right cushion back out to the center of the table for the 6 ball. And that's going to be the work to be done in this rack, I think. If you're able to navigate that, I think it's pretty well. Obviously, if you can get onto the 6 ball, the 7 ball's hanging over the side, and the 9 ball's it's customary spot.
Let's hope Tiger is a fair way to...
Oh, stop it. You just stop it right now.
Mike Gaines's drive went out of bounds.
Jeez, you guys are just terrible people. The lot of you. The lot of you.
Little Chris is back with
If I-
fun rage, of course, for Jeanette Lee.
If I... Yeah, so, Lil Chris, what is, I guess we can always click on it to figure it out. Let's find out what it's at. It's at $150,000, 865. Wow, 158.65. That's pretty good, but not good enough. I still haven't made my donation yet. Mark, have you made yours?
No, but I won't be bumping it up to 250 from 150, but I will make one. Of course I will. Anything for Paul.
I'm going to be waiting to the end of this event, and I will be doing something. I've been holding off on making a post about it just because of this event.
I was actually going to say, the stuff that you were going to put in the post to me, why don't you auction that off and put the proceeds into the Jeanette Lee Fund?
Well, wait, say that again?
The stuff that you're sending me, the hoodie and the t-shirts.
Oh, I got a plan for that. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, that was going to be my donation.
Well, I'll donate some. I'll donate some on your behalf.
Okay.
Now we're going to do something at the end of this event. Eric Croft, what is the current bid for the cues? Well, the top cue, which is this one right here, that top cue is going to just be raffled off tomorrow. And the jump break cue underneath it, the current high bid is at 175, and Lil Chris has it, so he gets very territorial about his bids. And he's tenacious. Watch out. Watch out for that guy.
So you join us. This is the deciding set to go to the semi-final of the VG9.
So the question becomes, do you just roll this ball in and take the back cut on the 3? Or do you try to come out? You got to stop it, yeah.
Stop it.
But you want to be as close to straight in on it as you can get, because you want to have... Yeah, so this is pretty good. Now she can just put a touch of high and inside spin, so that the natural track with the cue ball with this cut is probably going to be at about the 3rd diamond on the left rail, but you'd probably rather get a little bit deeper into that left rail and run out. So maybe just an ever so slight touch of inside spin. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. She can stop her. I think she can stop her cue ball for the 6 ball here.
Where is Kristina actually playing? We know Kelly's in Dumfries in Scotland. Where is Kristina playing? Do we know?
Like her hometown?
Yeah, or where she's playing. Yeah, either really.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure where her hometown is. I think she actually has somebody there helping her today, because somebody was sending me a message earlier. So if whoever's helping out Kristina wants to let us know the city that she's playing out of, that would be appreciated.
Yeah.
But it's somewhere I assume in Bulgaria, because that's of course where she is from.
Yeah, I just wondered, was it Sofia maybe?
I do not know.
Great players in Bulgaria.
I don't think I can name a single male Bulgarian player.
Can't you?
Can I?
I might be wrong then. Oh, where's the cue ball? It needs
Stop
to
it.
pull up. Oh. Is she okay? She's a quick look.
Yeah, she's okay. She's okay in the sense that she has a shot. She's not hooked by the jaw. Ooh, nice little autofocus there. I guess we'll use this one. But this is a tough cueing shot right here. Really nicely done.
When you cue like that, though, brilliant, isn't it?
Well,
terrific standard, Nate.
I'll tell you what, if I played as good as she did, I wouldn't be nearly as bad as I am.
Moving, that's good.
2 balls going to go down. 1 to the 3. The 3 to the 4 is the issue here, I would say. And it's not easy to get from that 3 to the 4. But it shouldn't be too difficult. She must, she's setting up like this. I'm assuming she must be following it forward. Coming off this right cushion. Although if she's going, no, she's got to be, yeah, she's got to be drifting. Because if she was going to go forward with it, she'd go the opposite. Oh, she is, okay. I think I'd be going the opposite way.
She's trying to slow the cue ball down. She's a bit straight on this. And remember,
we will see a draw stroke here.
Yeah.
That's, I think I like going off the left cushion there because the back angle is actually a pretty good shot because you can drift underneath the 7 ball for the 4 into the top right. So even if you come up a little bit short, you're still pretty good.
Going forward with this. Look at that for a shot. Brilliant. Well played. Slow up or bounce. Not bad.
Now she'll be drifting just underneath this 9 ball over to the left cushion and back out. Came up a little bit short again.
I was going to say, get that magic rack out of the way, Kelly.
Yeah, she'll be playing the 7 into the left middle from here, I guess. Probably just a straight high ball hit coming off the bottom cushion and over to the right. Maybe she draws over there. She likes to draw the ball. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Well, it's relentless, isn't it? It's absolutely relentless from these two.
You can stop the cue ball, but I like following it forward for the 9 into the right middle. Yeah, I like this. It's done really nicely done here. What? Wow. What top pool this is.
I hope she's not breaking from there, Kristina.
Well, if you start breaking from there, we're going to start calling you Jeffrey DeLuna.
Oh, I led you up, like threw the ball in the air and you smashed it.
Yes, sir, I did. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
Naughty boy, and you have a go at me for my Tiger Woods joke.
Wow, that guy almost died today. Jeffrey DeLuna probably didn't almost die today.
Oh, and look at the 3 ball. This is nasty.
It is. It is.
It's the 8 ball, isn't it? Now then. Oh, this is horrible.
If she misses a ball here, or doesn't run out, it has nothing to do with her play. It has everything to do with the rack. This is this will be a break miss if she isn't able to get out of this. If the 3 ball, well, man, what do you? Oof.
I mean, you could. Well, I know it's not very nice, but you've got a chance at the 3-8 combo. I know you wouldn't play it by choice, but
I would never play that shot no matter what. Kelly Fisher, you're watching. What would you do?
She's not going to say.
She says, I don't know. And that actually might be a genuine answer. It doesn't even have to be wrong. It might be a genuine answer. What do you do?
What a time. What a time for it to happen.
I think you just follow this forward. Get your cue ball over. Get your cue ball over on the right side of the 2 ball. Play the 2 ball into the top right pocket. Get your cue ball. Try to get over straight in on the 3 ball. If you get straight on the 3 ball, great. You can follow your cue ball forward for the 4 ball into the right middle. But The only chance you're going to have at running this rack is if you get dead straight on this 3-ball. I think it doesn't bank. Maybe she's actually leaving herself here for the bank. Because well, I'll tell you this: I would not be playing this ball to the side pocket. It's just too thin.
Drawing straight over, isn't she? She's just going to draw straight back.
I don't think you can draw straight back. I think drawing straight back is going to put you over by that first diamond off of the bottom left pocket, and you're going to be too far away from the 3. I was going to say that's the shot that I'd play right there, but
look where she's gone.
Yeah, she's.
Oh dear, oh dear. Now we have to see a jump.
Yeah, and this is why I would have. This is why I'm. This was the exact reason why I'm playing the cue ball to the right rail, and just taking the back cut on that ball into the top right.
Yeah, you called that right. Absolutely right there.
The side pocket is just, you have to get so perfect with your cue ball to have any chance of getting over there.
Edward Hoffman, Kelly Fisher is everywhere. So are you, Edward Hoffman. I saw you earlier as well somewhere. You must be a Kelly fan.
Who isn't a Kelly fan? You might not root for her in every single matchup that she plays in, but it's pretty hard to not like her.
Absolutely right. Thanks for reminding me. She's a good shot. She's playing the loads of right-hand English off this. Watch this.
This is the Jason Shaw shot.
Miscued, I think.
No, I think you just need so much. Let's watch her try one more time. Whenever you're ready, Kelly.
That time she got too much. And Kelly was interested to see if she made it the second time as well. So, first mistake.
And this is now a rack for the win. This is a race to 4. It might come as a surprise to some people that we're not playing to 8 because these women have been in such a long, sudden death each match, but they are only playing to 4. So Kelly is going to have a chance.
She's on the hill.
To win this match right here.
Yeah, she'll know it now. You're going to see calculated Kelly here, I think, not quick fire. She'll still spend. Well, she won't spend as much time, obviously.
She might be playing this 2-ball into the top right. I wouldn't imagine. No, she wouldn't do that.
He is.
No, she's not.
Oh, the left. I saw
she came up short. And now, what do? You got to run this to the right of the 5, in between the 5 and 6, and then come back up in between the 6 and the 4. You have to. I think you have to do it. I don't see another way.
She's got a long bridge here as well. That's what she's playing.
Well, it's just
7. What a shot this is. What a shot that is. Look at that for a shot.
Wow.
Tremendous shot.
And she'll be following it forward here, I believe, for the 4-ball to the right middle. Just a touch of high inside spin. You don't have to get between the 6 and the 7. You just have to find the gap.
Wow, what a match.
So I don't think she'll go between them. No, she's just going to find the gap. I like that.
What a match, Nate.
Well, I don't want to say it's over yet. It certainly doesn't have to be over yet. There's a lot of pressure on this. And if there's one thing that Kelly doesn't have, it's a track record under pressure. She's only won 12 titles. And by 12 titles, I mean 12 world titles.
Yeah.
Of course I'm in jest.
Nearly right, Nate.
Wow. What a shot. She'll be coming down on the left side, just a straight high ball hit here. Coming down on the left side of the 9-ball.
So this then, for a place in the semi-final tomorrow.
And there's no doubt about it.
In it goes. Oh, what a relief there on the face of Kelly Fisher, you can see. Wow.
Wow, what a match. We'll start with Kristina. That was an absolute spectacular showing. You missed, I would say, 2 balls that entire time. And one of them you didn't even get punished for. You ended up fluking a 6 ball and still running out. But, you hooked yourself twice, and I think you missed 2 balls the entire time. The performance that you put on was spectacular. It seems unfair that you had to be playing against Kelly Fisher at her best today.
Yeah, she played great. I don't remember the second ball I missed, like you said, but yeah, I hooked myself twice. Like now the last game, but it was a great match. Yeah.
No, you know what? Actually, to be right, I think you hooked yourself twice. But yeah, I think maybe you only did miss the 1 ball, and you ended up fluking the 6 ball in off of it anyways, and still running out. I don't think you missed a ball.
I don't remember. Well, missed after, but yeah. Kelly didn't miss either, so.
Yeah, I mean, both you players just played absolutely spectacular. It seems completely unfair that only one player gets to move on, but it was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play, Kristina. I know you gained a huge fan in me. The way that you run around the table, fearlessly stroking balls in, it was a pleasure to get to watch. I thank you so much for playing in this event.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
Yeah. And Kelly, congratulations, you are moving on. What a performance that we saw from you. Wow.
Yeah, that was, I must say, that was one of the best, well, if not the best matches, virtual pool I've played. Kristina, fantastic play. It come down to both of us either hooking ourselves. I don't think we really missed anything as such. I had a bank that I missed, and then I got hooked behind a ball, and you got hooked twice. I think really we gave the audience and the fans and everybody watching a great match to watch. Sorry there has to be a loser, but you did play great, and I'm really happy with my performance. And I could never shake her off, I could never shake you off, Kristina. Every time I run right, you were right behind me all the time, and vice versa. I was trying to catch you, and I could not shake you off. And it was a great match, and you played near flawless. So it's a shame, really, that one has to go out at this time.
Yeah, thanks, Kelly. Yeah, it was fun actually catching us up.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Win or lose there, to be honest with you. For me too, if I'd have won or lost there, because could have gone either way. That's what I would have said anyway. It was a fantastic match, and the audience, the fans, I'm sure they enjoyed it and couldn't really ask for much more of a higher level performance. I think really we did great.
Yeah, can I just say something very, very quickly? Kristina, you're great to watch. I'm a lefty myself. I love watching a left-handed player, and you're very creative, and you played some great stuff today. Love your stroke. Thank you so much. Thanks for the entertainment, and I'm sorry that some player had to lose, and unfortunately it was you, but I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of you in the future. And Kelly, just one question for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Where's your dog? You promised your dog.
Oh.
You did promise your dog. I'm a little disappointed.
Absolutely, I will. It's the outside is really bad weather we've got. I feel like in my practice room, it's just a standalone building. I feel like I'm like Dorothy out of Wizard of Oz. It sounds like the house is going to be picked up and whirl me away. So my little dog might be a bit scared in here. So next time I'll definitely try and do that.
Brilliant. Thanks, girls.
Okay, I'm just going to say this, Kelly. You will not get any payouts from this event, no matter what place you get, until we see the dog. So, you know this now.
Yeah, no problem. I'll definitely bring the dog.
All right. Well, thank you both so much for the performance you put on for us today. It was absolutely spectacular to be able to watch. And I know a lot of people, once this match ended, there was a string of so many comments praising both of you players, and I think it's well deserved from both of you. It was an absolutely fantastic match to watch. Congratulations, Kelly. Thank you again so much, Kristina.
Yeah, I remembered. Actually, I missed the combination.
Yeah.
That's maybe the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was, I hate these kind of combinations with the other kind of angle, the small angle, but yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You're right.
It was a tough one. I remember now. Yeah, it was a tough one. But great play, Kristina. And thanks, Nate, and to the guys, Mark, for commentating. You know, as always, you do a fantastic job. So, yeah, it was a good match. I hope all the audience and fans enjoyed it.
Thank you, Kelly. All right. Well, that's going to bring our action for today to a close. We are back tomorrow morning, bright and early. We have a matchup. Kelly moves on to play against Yuki Hiraguchi, and that is going to be at 8 a.m. Central American Time, 9 a.m. Eastern American Time. That is going to be 2 p.m. your time, Kelly.
Okay.
3 p.m. Central European Time, and 11 p.m. Japan Time. So make sure to set your alarm clocks if you're not going to be up that early already for work or whatever, and tune in for tomorrow. But for now, today's action is completed. It is not too late to get your donations in for the drawing for tomorrow's Poison Q. As you can see here at the top, we are giving away a $220 Poison Q. Right underneath it, if you would like to beat Lil Chris's highest donation, which is at $175, you can get yourself a free $250 Poison Jump Break Q. And even if you don't win either one of those Qs, all of your entries will be in for the drawing for the Qs at the bottom. So you could potentially win 5 Qs with a donation today. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment. And other than that, we thank you so much for tuning in today. Mark, I want to thank you so much for commentating with me. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you very much, mate. Really enjoyed it myself. Thank you very much. Thanks, girls. Thanks, everyone, for watching. And hopefully I'll be back tomorrow sometime. See you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye, guys.
Yep. All right. Cheers, everybody. Thanks.
Cheers. Bye.